Onyendu said we should suspend the sit at home. And I asked our people, those that I had discussion with, I said, but what is the reason? Did Onyendu give any reason why we should suspend it? And they said he didn't give a reason. And I asked them, but you tell me, what reason would I give Biafrans why I am suspending this sit at home when our demands has not been met? That was my question. I asked those both in DOS and those who were not in DOS that I had the opportunity to speak with. They were there the news. I asked them, what will be the reason I have to give? And with that, sorry, I think I'm trying to mix a little thing here, but the lawyers have not come back to us now. Now, this is before the night, the first day of it. So when I was asking them, what is the reason they want us to suspend this thing? And they told me that we should use NECO as an excuse. I mean, we should use NECO because of the exam that the people are trying to hold. And I said, but NECO doesn't really, it's not the strongest excuse to give Biafrans why we should stop the sit at home. And I will be very, very frank. And I will take the responsibility. I haven't said it on air before because it's not, I don't come on air and I said, because there is no reason from our leader that we should stop this sit at home, that we are going to go ahead with the sit at home. And then we went ahead with the first sit at home. After we did the first sit at home, and it was a huge success, unbelievably successful. Then, after that same Monday after the sit at home, the lawyers had a visit again to Onyendu, and they now came back and said that Onyendu said we must suspend that sit at home. So that message came now the second time, and I said, okay, if Onyendu insists, after the evidence we have provided that this thing was successful and that our people were willing to do it, if he insists, I will suspend it. And I suspended it. That instruction came from Onyendu. And anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. And that's how I will answer that question for you. Now,
when we mount up that pressure, everywhere started to panic. When we declared this sit at home, we got a message from the leader that we should call off this sit at home. I don't want to go deep on people. There were people who played a very dangerous role against that sit at home for their own selfish interest. Because I expect you to come here to ask, when we put sit at home, you saw that Ohaneze Ndigbo, you saw the people opposing the sit at home. You saw them. And you saw people who were giving them thumb up. It is that destruction they want in IPOB. It is to destroy and discredit the IPOB leadership. After due consultation with our leader, we went ahead, conducted the first sit at home that was carried around the world. Our leader continued to send message that the sit at home, we should call it off. The message continued to come. Everybody was reluctant to call it off. Why I'm explaining this thing is that at the end of the day, I want you who have supported because the sit at home Monday, our people have been voluntarily. When we announced the sit at home, we got messages. Even we are not normal. We know that spoken word cannot be retrieved back. But the enemies of this struggle, they continue to attack the sit at home. They continue to bring excuses that NATO is coming. This one is coming. The university is 6 months on strike till now. they use it to blackmail the IPOB leadership. If you are not aware, everywhere was that the Chike Doziem and Chinasa Woru, they don't listen to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying. That they disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you are one of those people. I am making you a direct accusation. Some of you, like you, were part of the people carrying all this kind of rumor that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to allow somebody to come on radio. They refused. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to cancel the seat at home. They refused. I know this struggle. That word that I spoke, because it was in conformity in what the leadership agreed, and it was the best for the struggle. But you were there when people were blackmailing Chinasa Woru and Chike Doziemo. It was to avoid saying that we disobey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we must always listen to him, whether in the DSS
International.
Okay, yes. Go ahead.
Okay, and I was saying that I thank sister that just spoke, especially again because at the last conclusion of our statement, said it all. She said it all because she said, I'm the second in command. I'm the second in command. The first in command is there. I cannot honestly be expected to take over the work of the first command. The first command is reachable. He is still in charge. And that is what I have been trying to let our people know. That is also what the enemy wants us to do. They want us to isolate our leader. Isolate him in the sense that believing that he's not in control. Oyendu is in control, and that is what we must push across. I am second in command. When there are issues that I can deal with immediately and deal with as second in command that does not need the input of Oyendu, I deal with them, because I know he has taught me how to deal with those issues. But if there are so weighty issues that we need the first in command to make an input, I will act according to his instructions. And as I'm speaking to you, Oyendu is seized of the allegations about his head of finance. I know the instructions as he told me to carry out. Based on that, he has not asked me to remove anybody, and I cannot remove anybody because Oyendu, people are going around saying, I said it on my broadcast, and I'm very disappointed. Are we deliberately trying to isolate him? Because that is what they want us to do. We must push it all the time that the Oyendu is in charge. That is what scares our enemy. If we reduce his authority, we are putting him in danger. And I cannot be part of that. So until he tells me in that very serious allegation, very serious matter, that he appointed the head of finance, and taking into account that these allegations have been there before he got this issue that he has now. He was already aware of it. He hasn't acted on them, and up to now he hasn't asked me to act on them. I don't think it's reasonable for me to act without his authority. I can't do that. That is why I'm a very, very simple, obedient follower. That is how it is. I know where my responsibility lies. I know where my duties lie. I know where I am expected to act, and in those areas, be rest assured that I will act. Where the input of Oyendu is needed, I will wait for his input before I act. We are here also, we may disagree on that, but that is my outlook of this whole situation. I have been in this movement.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
To court. With the state of the mind you have seen our leader, do you think our leader is not capable of making any decision? Something he sees may affect him or affect the struggle. That's number one. Number two, the IPOB leadership is not taking orders, every order. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing is to
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
times are different with the time we are in. The kind of detention somebody is equating to that you don't take orders is the time when messages passes from one hand to another before it gets to the leader. Now, we have been in this struggle. We work with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ask the lawyers. There are messages, if they bring it, we told them this message is not what we expect. That means the message might be diluted. We now use our brain and decode the remaining things we have to do. That is why we are
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
There are many people who have refused to respect and obey this IPOB structure. Some people went home. They said, because it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu I will respect. When he is out, I will come out. But let me give you a message. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also take advice from the IPOB leadership. We do advise each other when we have things. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is somebody who takes advice. Put in your mind, you have closed every door to even work with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because I know when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, you go to him and tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because you were not there, I didn't want to work. And if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell me to work with you, I will tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I won't work with you. Because if in your absence, you don't respect the leadership, you don't work with anybody in the leadership. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out, you come to work with the leadership. We won't work with you. It's as simple as ABCD. And he will understand our stand. Because you can't insult. We are building a nation. We are building a country, an institution. Now at the end of the day, if Mazi Nnamdi, what of if Biafra comes today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu retire, that he said he don't want to be the leader, a new leader emerge. You say you won't respect that place only, then you go home and you sleep and close your mouth shut. It is stupidity and the ignorance. Anybody opening his mouth anywhere and say, I don't listen to anybody, only Mazi Nnamdi. You are stupid. When you are making such comment, it doesn't show that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That does not what it means. It shows how stupid and selfish and ignorant you are. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not only him, it's IPOB. It's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that it is the IPOB made Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lead IPOB to the glory also. Trying to say only when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out, you come back to the struggle, that is for you. Remember, most of you, we have marked many of you. There are some of you who have, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had problem. I'm not asking you to respect me. I don't need respect from you. Respect the institution. Respect the structure of IPOB. Some of you who come and talk rubbish on social media talk, you are not even up to my younger sisters. You are not even up to my younger sisters. Some of you not even up to my younger brothers. You are not even up to my cousins. People who respect us. We have a lot of people who respect us. You are nobody. But you come, you put your mouth, because talk is free. You come, you demonize the leadership. You think tomorrow, if when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, you come, you say, because that time Mazi Nnamdi, that time you go and work in the office of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If he takes you, you work there. If he don't take you, you take your bag and go home and sit. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom, we have stayed very long on this program. I didn't.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
There are things we can praise the pot in everything we scatter. Yes. But as we are planning it also, we take, sometimes we do inform our leader also. We say, wait. But there is a time we also, because we don't want what happened we don't want what happened during the sit-at-home order to repeat itself. We don't want. We don't want an order we will give now, the enemies will, and we feel it may be too early. We don't want to do it based on what, because of these enemies, infiltrators. Let me tell you something. This thing we are doing if we don't handle it very well, because that is what the government wants us to do. When we just mention, you will see they will use anybody. You saw what happened in the sit at home. You saw it. You saw it that just to announce something for the benefit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he was not listening. You saw it. You saw his brothers came out, issued their own press release. You saw this is what they are waiting for. They came to counter all the effort and that pronouncement. What people don't understand, they were fighting a wrong fight. That pronouncement, that the same day I made that pronouncement. One thing people don't know is this. I didn't make that pronouncement by my own power. But somehow I was asked to always go on radio to speak to our people. And that was the time I was given that instruction. And the moment I pour out that word, it becomes like waking the... Even when we want to call it off, the members of the DOS was saying we cannot call this thing off. But it's because of the pressure. Putting pressure on Onyendu, and at the end of the day, is the sit at home not heading to 1 year? People capitalize on it.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Because it hasn't proved to be that way. I don't want every single I want every evidence. Because see,
and where every evidence he goes that now he nigga million do on a catch. Can you imagine? Hi, I'll wear man.
And the others should all reaction of human being. All human reaction. And if a like this, how a human being should react.
Yes.
Is how we are reacting. But all the muka, spiritually, all the muka, he also
yeah. Also, I think so too.
And all the yes, and all the muka, or what came back at in that thing. But this stage, after this stage,
yes, yes, all the time.
Yes, although all the mega balance in
HDM.
Yeah.
You see, kind of check
that is the way it looks like.
You see, that is.
I will talk on this tomorrow. Because I will talk on this tomorrow because more I'm from the reason why. I'm from the reason why this kind of normal go anybody that this kind of trip. Or just first one is Zoya, so just second one.
Zoya.
Yeah?
Zoya. Ogwaro anybody.
People that they report only to him, they don't report to HOD.
Yes.
How can you create departments who are supposed to report to HOD? The same as
Chai, blame Onyendo. Chai.
So, all the Sakaya who are they going to report?
Onya with the team.
Onya with the team. Onya with the
team.
Who is coming there to report to you?
Onya with the problem.
Chai, I remember.
Create a structure. Come here and maintain that structure.
Chai.
So when you report to what you know ahead of you. Get somebody report it to me direct. Report to me direct if you make it.
While any agent use here, you have few people to go this message for him.
Chai.
Yeah?
And we were not feeling too much, my brother. Before I go
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Only said we should suspend the sit at home. And I asked our people, those that I had discussion with. I said, but what is the reason? Did Onyendu give any reason why we should suspend it? And they said he didn't give a reason. And I asked them, but you tell me, what reason would I give Biafrans why I am suspending this sit at home when our demands has not been met? That was my question. I asked those both in DOS and those who were not in DOS that I had the opportunity to speak with. They were there in the news. I asked them, what will be the reason I have to give? And with that, sorry, I think I...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Good evening, great Biafrans and wonderful people. I welcome you this evening once again. It is Radio Biafra presentation. Today, the 11th day of March 2023, the year of our Lord. And of course, we want to welcome you and we want to thank you for joining us this evening. Of course, we know it is a bit late for those who are in diaspora and of course, those who are in Biafra land. But of course, this gospel of the restoration of Biafra must be preached unabatedly. And this evening, we have gathered once again to do the needful. It is IPOB finance team worldwide, led by Nnennaya Anya, of course, addressing Biafrans this evening. Therefore, I indulge you to please join us this evening. And as you are joining us, we want you to invite others. You can catch us on Street Talk, on Radio Biafra, and also on Mike Biafra OB. Of course, these platforms, they're out there on the social media, and you can, of course, share it around and invite others. I keep saying this all the time, and I'm going to say it once again, that finance is an integral part of what we are doing. We cannot succeed without finance. We cannot succeed because money is the wind or the wheel that this struggle travail on, because everything we do in IPOB, of course, requires finance. We need to finance each and everything that we are doing. And you people, the Biafrans, are the ones who are making this work. And this evening, of course, I will hand you to the able hand of our finance team so that they can take us through. But before we do that, it is very important that I introduce myself and of course say a short word of prayers. My name is Barrister Ikechukwu Onoha. I hail from Omowa. Omowa is in Olo province of Biafra land. And this evening, of course, I will be your host this evening. And of course, I am going to hand over to Nnennaya Anya. But before I do that, and I pray and hope that we are coming out loud and clear to you this evening. Father, we thank you this evening, and this time around we are inviting your presence as we are about to speak to our people. Oh God, we pray that you speak through us, and we will pray, oh God, that you bring your people together, that we will know the truth, and the truth will set us free, that at the end Biafra will be restored. We'll pray for the release and immediate release of our leader Mazi Umeh, whom you have already set free. Father, Lord, show yourself a mighty God, that Mazi Umeh will be free and free indeed. We thank you, Father, because we know you have heard us, because we prayed in the name of Chukwoki Kabiama. Ise. Once again, my name is Barrister Ikechukwu Onoha. Of course, I've told you where I come from. Omowa is in Olo province of Biafra land. And without wasting any time, the whole world is listening. And I will hand you over to our finance team so that they can take us through tonight's edition of a Radio Biafra presentation. Let me see if our sister Nnennaya Anya can hear me. And then, of course, if she can hear me, then I will bring her through to you. Let's see. Wanda, can you hear me? Good evening from here. Wanda Nnennaya Anya, please, can you hear me? I think I have lost connection with them. I am not sure what is happening. Let me see what is happening. And then, of course, I will reconnect with them. I am not sure what is happening. I am trying to see if I can reconnect to Nnennaya Anya. All right. Okay, that is correct. I need to call her from the correct line. That is true. There we go. There we go. I am sorry about that. I think the connection, or rather the platform I'm using to call her is actually the wrong one. But there we go. Now I am calling her from the right one. And as soon as she answers, I will bring her to you. Wanda, can you hear me right now?
Yes. Yes, we are there now.
Sorry, I think I was calling you. I was calling you from the wrong platform. Sorry about that.
Yes, that's right.
All right. If you are listening to me, or rather, if you can hear me clearly, I believe the whole world is listening, and dear friends too are listening.
Yes.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for hosting us this evening. Yeah. Yeah. Good evening, dear friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, including our enemies. I welcome you all tonight, today, the 11th of March, 2023, and a Saturday. This is live. I'm here this evening with my team, Nnennaya Anya Mazi and Ifeoma Tinuba. Today, we are going to address Biafrans, of course, on finance. My name is Mrs. Nnennaya Anya. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I am the head of finance of IPOB worldwide. I'm here today with Nnennaya Anya and Ifeoma. Over to you, Nelson. Please introduce yourself. Biafrans are waiting.
Thank you. Good evening. I hope I'm coming out.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead.
Okay, Mazi Kechko, good evening.
Good evening from here, Mazi, and welcome to the
program.
program.
Good evening, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. And thank you once again for the work you're doing. Biafrans, good evening. My name is Nelson Nnennaya. I'm the Secretary of Finance IPOB Worldwide. By extension, specifically, I oversee finance matters in Asia, in Africa, and some parts of South America.
Thank you very much. Over to Ifeoma. Biafrans are waiting.
Hello, good morning, Biafrans all over the world. My name is Ifeoma Linda Chonwoba, and I'm greeting you from where I am, because it is morning time here in Australia. I am the PRO of IPOB Finance Worldwide, and by extension, I oversee the finance activities of Biafrans in Scandinavia. By Scandinavia, I mean Sweden, Denmark, Norway, and Finland, and also in North America and in some Middle East, in the entire Middle East. Thank you, and I will be back with you again.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good morning.
Ikechukwu, he's muted.
Yes, no, I can hear you.
Okay, now we go on.
I can hear you. Go ahead, please.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my dear.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, once again, welcome back to Biafrans. I want to greet everybody. We thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for this day, for being alive. We thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for our supreme leader, Nnennaya Anya Mazi, and ask Chukwu Okike Abiama please to release him for us, that Nigerians should release him unconditionally. He committed no crime. They should release him so he will be back to us again. And also those that are in detention as well, that all of them should be released. Biafrans, today I would like everybody to listen very attentively. As usual, what we are here is on finance issue. I remember on the 27th of February 2023, I made an announcement as directed by the Supreme Leader of Indigenous People of Biafra with regards to our account. that monthly dues and all dues will no longer be paid to Germany again, that the international account has now been moved on to IPOB in USA, national account, which is Biafran Freedom INC. And I read the code of conduct stating that it's the head of finance that will direct where money will be paid. And this is the directive given by our leader. After that announcement on the 28th, there was a memo saying that the international account is now in Australia. I am telling you today, as the head of finance and as the approval given to me by our leader to make that announcement, I am saying that that account that they published on the memo is not approved by our leader. That means it's illegal, in short. If you pay money into that account, you are on your own. Number two, it simply means that you are working against us. That means you are now forming your own. Number three, it means you have now gone against the IPOB code of conduct with regards to finance. Again, it also means that all the years of our leaders preaching that you have not been following, all the preachings of our leader, it means people have not been following. Because if you have been following the preachings of our leader, the teachings of our leader, it states in one of his broadcasts that any account that Nnennaya Anya is not there, that doesn't see that account, doesn't trust that account, and that account will be shut down. He said it. Some people tend to ignore that and decides to follow the code of conduct that suits them. This is not acceptable. That account that they opened, they call it Biafran Aid in Australia, is not approved by our leader. That means if you pay money there, it means you are on your own. You are not with us. They are going about opening accounts left and right everywhere. They went to South Africa, open an illegal account. They call it welfare account, even though our leader said that account should be shut down. In the memo that Barrister Nnennaya Anya sent across, it stated there, you should not open accounts anywhere. They went to United Kingdom and opened an illegal account. They call it something association. United Kingdom have not paid their monthly dues for the past 1 year, with exception of North London. Forest Gate and the rest have not paid their money to Germany, but it didn't stop us from doing what we are supposed to do, because it shows that they are not with us, because we are keeping records. The same thing, they went to America, some part of America, and opened another account to deprive us of funds. Did it stop us? No, it did not stop us. Canada, IPOB Canada have not paid money for more than 1 year. Not that people didn't pay. People have been making contributions, but ask them where their money is. Since March last year, they made contributions. They paid to account that they gave to them, but they claim they are with us. They are not with us. It's as simple as that, because it means all the teachings of our leader has been ignored. You cannot say that our supreme leader, Nnennaya Anya Mazi, is your leader, and you are doing the contrary, going against his directives. going against the code of conduct that he approved. It's not acceptable. So if you pay money into that Biafran aid in Australia, you are not with us. You pay your money, your funds, your levies to IPOB USA national account known as Biafran Freedom INC. Any other account is not approved. I want people to make sure that, take note of that. What we are here is to make sure that this struggle, that our restoration is being financed. And it will be financed. Nothing can stop it. They can set up accounts anywhere they like. It will not disturb us. If you know you are with us, you pay to USA national accounts approved by our leader. If you know that, yes, you are here with us, and you took that oath not to disturb anything that will cause evil in this struggle, then you pay to the correct account. If you follow the code of conduct laid down by our leader, approved by him, then you pay to the correct account, which is IPOB USA national account. Any other account you pay to, you are not with us, because we are keeping records. We are keeping records. We have but one international account where we pay in our monthly dues and levies now. I also want to make this point very clear, because of rumors and things that are going around. And I want everyone to please listen to me very, very attentively. None of our supreme leader, Nnennaya Anya Mazi relatives, nor brothers, nor sisters, have access to IPOB account. None of them whatsoever. It has never happened. I'm telling you, because I am the head of finance. If I say never, it means never. They do not have access to any account, or are they funding of IPOB? No, they do not fund IPOB. It's me and you, and they make those that make contributions. They do not have access to IPOB account. So those that are going about peddling this propaganda should stop it. They should stop tarnishing the image of our leaders' family. It's not acceptable. This false information must stop henceforth. Because I am in charge of finance, and I know they do not have access to any bank. No asset whatsoever. Not their sisters, not brothers, not anybody in that family. Neither are they the ones funding IPOB. So please, it should stop. Once again, I want to commend everybody, the loyalists, those of us that are the loyalists that have come out now to speak up. I commend every one of you. Remember what our leader said. We must speak the truth at all times, even in the presence of your enemies. Now that you people have come out to join us, I commend every one of you. Do not give up. We must push forward. This is the time to show what we have learned from all the teachings of our leader throughout these years. This is the time. When you see evil, confront it and say, this is evil. And then the evil will stop. But when you are afraid, you don't want to be sacked, you don't want to be removed as a coordinator, then you are not one of us. Because people are dying. They are killing our people every day. Many of them work, they don't get salary, they don't get pay. It's our duty to rescue them. And ourselves as well. When you see somebody is doing evil, speak up. We all had the voice of one person. The anointed one of Chukwokika Abiyama, Onyendu. I heard his voice and I joined. That's the voice we had. So why are you afraid of speaking the truth? Where is that IPOB One Family? Where has it gone? Where is it? Where is that slogan? IPOB One Family. Please, let's try and do the right thing. Follow the directive. We have one command. The supreme leader, Nnennaya Anya Mazi, we all follow. We all queue behind him. And he has given the instruction that our dues don't longer come to Germany but to USA. Then you follow, as long as you know you are with us, you follow it, irrespective of any memo. Our own memo is the directive from our leader, which I have delivered. I don't care what any other person says. And I want to use this opportunity to commend my team, Nelson and the former, and all the finance officers around the world who are doing the right thing. Those that are not afraid, those that are following the instructions given by our leader. I commend every one of you. Like I said, also with the loyalists, MNK loyalists. I commend every one of us because I and my team are also part of the loyalists. We are everywhere. Please, this is the time to speak up and do the right thing. I stand by now and allow my colleagues to say something. Nelson, over to you, please.
Yeah, Ndeo, Head of Finance, Lady Nnennaya. Hope I'm coming out okay?
Yeah, sure,
yes,
you
Mazi, are. Go ahead, you're coming out.
Okay, dear friends, good evening once again. My name is Nelson Iyagazie. I am the Secretary of Finance IPOB Worldwide. Yeah, today I don't have much to say. So, comment on air is in regards to the new, not really new account, the USA account now approved by our leader Mazi Umeh, following the incidents in Germany, the ugly incidents that happened in Germany that saw the closure of the old one in Germany. There's only one head of finance of IPOB Worldwide, and that person is Lady Nnennaya Anya, appointed and announced by our leader Mazi Umeh, and have been functioning in that capacity since inception of finance as a department in 2014, immediately after the incidents with Anibogo, Ebere Chukwu Anibogo, Rita Ebere Chukwu Anibogo, and the Ikechukwu Enyago, those days. We've not had two head of finance. It has been one person, and that same person is the person speaking to you today, Lady Nnennaya Anya. Our leader has trusted her, and I have not had any cause to make any kind of complaint all the while he was out with us here. It shows competence, it shows loyalty, it shows trustworthiness. I wonder why today just our leader is in the hand of the enemy, that people are now picking quarrels and having cause to doubt and say funny things. But that's unfortunate. I feel if we are sincere to ourselves, we know the truth. There's only one head of finance, and the code of conduct is clear on its stipulations. We should understand that if truly we are in the struggle for our freedom and we are standing on the twin pillar of truth and honesty as declared by our leader, Mazi Umeh, it's quite unfortunate that today the issue Nigeria is doing all it can to destabilize us, and some people are playing into their hands. It's a thing of sorrow, quite unfortunate. I wish the struggle is wiser than the divine. I wish so. I wish people will come back to their senses and work together. Remember that it's the end of the enemy. There's only one head of finance, and there's only one finance department. What people do not understand is in finance department, we do not do anything without the approval of our leader, Mazi Umeh. This is where some people get it wrong. Sometimes maybe there's a delay. We're trying to get clearance from our leader before we do anything. Anything you see finance doing, or announcement you see the head of finance making, has the approval of our leader, Mazi Umeh. It has been like that before his incarceration, before his illegal abduction in Kenya, rendition back here, and being in incarceration since then. That is how it has been. And it's still that way today. There are people that have access to our leader. People know that there's a channel of information. So I wonder if anybody is in doubt of whatever finance department is doing or announcements being made by head of finance, that very source of information could be referenced. They can ask, because there is a channel of information, and people know that. So I wonder why things are the way they are. So all I just have to say today is one, there's only one head of finance, and that is Lady Nnennaya Anya. Two, the code of conduct is clear in its stipulations. Three, there is channel of information. Four, finance as a department does not do anything without the approval of our leader, Mazi Umeh. And five, the highest command of the struggle is our leader, Mazi Umeh. His pronouncements reign supreme.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Over to our sister, Ifoma.
Dear friends all over the world, my name is Ifoma Linda Chemoba, and I'm greeting you again from the city of Melbourne, Australia. Here, this is Sunday morning, and the time here is 8:30 in the morning. I know some of you are still in on Saturday. We, the finance team, we have gathered here again to remind our people all over the world that without finance, nothing will go forward in our struggle. So therefore, it is very important that we understand that all our dues, we must pay it and channel it to the appropriate account provided by the head of finance, Nnennaya Anya. We have all listened to what she has said now. In case if you are just joining now, try to go back and rewind to hear her voice and hear her speeches about what she has said earlier on. I joined this struggle since 2012. We are still here. We have never had any head of finance since the beginning till today. She's still the one, in case you don't know. This struggle have come and we have come to stay, and Biafra must be restored. We have witnessed a lot of obstacles from the beginning till today. And there is no obstacle that we will witness today that will be more than what we have witnessed before. Nothing will stop this struggle from going on. But most importantly, are you one of us, like our leader always said? He said that he will not disappoint us, but instead, we are the one who will disappoint him. So the question I'm asking you today, as you are listening to me, wherever you is, are you one of those people who are disappointing him? If the answer is yes, then ask yourself inner question and further question. Why did you get yourself into this mess? Some of you think that our leader will not be released. I don't know how some people think sometimes. This is not the first time that he has been in the DSS dungeon. He will be released. Some of you will be shocked when he will come out. Yes, his health is somehow, but he's getting up and recovering by God's grace. And very soon, sooner than we expect, he will join us. And he will ask you some questions. Where will you keep your own face while answering these questions? If you are one of those people who have been disappointing him, I want you to ask yourself this particular question that I'm saying. How will you face him to answer some certain questions when it is being thrown to you? Another question I'm asking again, what you are doing within yourself, do you still put our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in your agenda at all? If the answer is yes, then you ask yourself, this thing that I'm doing, is it in line with what our leader put down as rule for us? We have chain of command. And in account departments, we take instruction directly from our leader. Our leader is not yet dead. He cannot die. We are all praying for him from all over the world where we are. And by God's grace, he will join us. So ask yourself question. Are you still a member of IPOB? Do you still keep his commandments? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, and I quote him, he said, if you love me, you keep my commandments. If you want this struggle to grow forward, do as I say. Are you still doing as he said? Are we still, paying our dues to the appropriate channel? Do you still send your monthly dues and other dues to the right channel where the right account that has been provided by the head of finance? Your information. This IPOB movement, nothing will ever shake it. We have seen the worst things before. No matter the one that will come in the future, we are still here. If you check from 2012 till now, and we are still standing strong, it means that we will continue, and by special grace of God, this Biafra that we are talking about today will be restored sooner than we expect. And by the special grace of God, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will join us. So if you are part of people making and transferring the entire money that you are contributing in your own area to any account that is not approved by our head of finance, then I don't know what to tell you. You know what is right. So do what is right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I just want to add to what my colleagues have said. I want to commend, first of all those that are steadfast, those that follow the directives, and do not allow yourself to be deceived, because some of them don't even know what freedom fighting is all about. They think freedom fighting is just coming on air shouting or going on laptop and shouting. No, it's more than that. You must be dedicated. Focus. Some of these people, you see that they are talking, they don't even make contributions. They have not sacrificed nothing. But you see them talking. But one thing is clear. Everybody have conscience. You search yourself and know if you are doing the right thing. But for us in this department, we will continue to carry out the instructions given to us by our leader. Biafra restoration is not easy. Freedom fighting, trying to get your freedom is not easy. It requires a lot. Sacrifice, focus, determination. If you have those qualities, then you know what freedom fighting is all about. It's a serious business because you want to be free. And if you want to be free, you really have to fight for it, to work hard to get it. I commend all those that are doing the right thing. We are keeping records of everything. In those that are writing, those that are open their laptop and be talking, we have all the records. The day of reckoning will come. Continue to remember our leader in your prayers. It's very important. And please, I repeat again, no siblings of our leader, no brothers of our leader, no member of their family have access to any IPOB account. Neither are they the ones funding IPOB. This propaganda has got to stop. People should remain focused and do the right thing. Our leader will be out very soon. Just like Informer said, many will be shocked that never expected that he will be out. He will come out. Because when Chukwu Kikabiyama send you on assignment, he will protect you and guide you to the end. He will come out. That's all I can say for this. Once again, the account where you pay in your money, your monthly dues, and your levies is IPOB national account in the USA, no longer in Germany, not in Biafra Aid Australia. No, never. It's not approved by our leader. So if you pay in money there, it means you are not with us. It's either you are with us or against us. There is no in between. If some people are tired, they can take a walk. Because here, it's not a child's play. Our people are being killed every blessed day. I take this Biafra restoration very, very serious. And I hope others do the same so that we can be free. Nancy, do you have any closing remarks so that Informa will give her own closing remarks? For me, I will say good night. Do you have any closing remarks, please?
Okay. Dear friends, good evening once again. I just want us to keep standing strong and doing what is right. We know what is right, and we just have to do what is right and ensure that we are standing on the twin pillar of truth and honesty.
Thank you very much. Informa, please, over to you.
Okay. Let me greet my people with our order. Although it's very early here.
Thank you very much.
But it's
Thank you
always
very
good.
much. Go ahead, please.
Ikechukwu will be happy.
Most definitely happy. Go ahead, oh.
Good morning from Australia.
Good morning, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi Ikechukwu, for giving us this opportunity.
It's my pleasure.
No,
thank you very much, Ndewo. Thanks for coming up.
No.
All right.
Okay.
There you have it. And of course, it is IPOB Finance Team Worldwide, of course, addressing Biafrans this evening. And of course, it is morning to some people. Of course, I can see that. But anytime it is, wherever you are, the most important thing is that we appreciate this gospel, irrespective of time, irrespective of hour. And what is important, of course, it is for the word to go out there. And that is what we are here to do. All right. I need to say a piece before I can actually, close this program this morning. But before I do that, I want to play this audio and then I will say my piece and then we'll call it a night. Listen.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Anytime you get a call from our sister Nnennaya, then you know you're in very serious trouble. You have done something wrong. Please make sure that our accounting and our audit is up to date. I do not understand the reluctance of some individuals in the US to remit the money that people have contributed to ESN. I don't understand the reason why you're holding it. I don't know what for. Please. And I have maintained that any accounts that we have that Nnennaya cannot see, I do not trust that very account. As long as she doesn't see it, I will not trust it. And very, very soon, I will shut down every account that Nnennaya cannot see.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
He's our overall finance officer at IPOB Worldwide. And she is a woman of immense integrity and substance. One of the pioneer contributors to Radio Biafra and IPOB before a lot of people came along. Anything she tells me, I believe, is gospel. And everything is properly documented.
So anytime you get a call from our sister Nnennaya, then you know you're in very serious trouble. You have done something wrong. Please make sure that our accounting and our audit is up to date. I do not understand the reluctance of some individuals in the US to remit the money that people have contributed to ESN. I don't understand the reason why you're holding it. I don't know what for. Please. And I have maintained that any account that we have that Nnennaya cannot see, I do not trust that very account. As long as she doesn't see it, I will not trust it. And very, very soon, I will shut down every account that Nnennaya cannot see.
All right. Thank you very much once again. My name is Barrister Ikechukwu Onoha. Of course, I hail from Umowa. Umowa is in Olo province of Biafra land. For those of you who knows me, I am a man, of course, of few words. But though when I come on radio, I speak a lot because it is a calling. But if you know me as an individual, I am a man that takes my time, of course, to learn things. I take my time to study things before I take a stand. And once I take a stand, I don't move. That is something you need to know about me. I don't really care about what you think, because whatever you think, of course, it is your opinion. And trust me when I tell you this, you are entitled to your opinion because it is your own God-given right. It is your fundamental human right. Freedom of expression is alienable. You can say what you want. You can do what you want. It is your right. And I have no problem with that. And as you can say what you want, as you can do what you want, I will indulge you to also allow other people to say what they want, to do what they want, because that same right that you are consuming, which actually emboldens you to talk whatever you want to talk, is the same right that some other people have, and they must enjoy it, because where your own right starts is where somebody else's right stops. Where somebody else's right stops is where your own right starts. And I want us to learn and understand that, because it is very, very important. Now, the reason why I play this audio is very simple, and I'm going to break it down to you. Now, something about me, Ikechukwu Onoha, is that when I do something that I know about. I do something that I can actually defend. Now, if you ask me, because people are wondering, why is Ikechukwu Onoha hosting Nnennaya Anya all the time and the finance team? Why is Ikechukwu Onoha even willing to stop coming up on radio and even still hosting Nnennaya Anya on Facebook? Now, I'm going to tell you something, and I don't really give a damn what you think, but that is what I'm going to tell you is this. In 2021, that's right, I don't want to get it wrong, but I think it was around 2020 or 2021 when I came back from Israel. That's right. So I had a telephone conversation with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. And what I'm about to tell you right now, if I ever lies, may Elohim take away my life. What I'm about to tell you, it is a conversation I have with our leader. It was a phone conversation. And this audio that I played, exactly what our leader said here is what he told me when we were talking and discussing about South Africa, because there was then an issue with the then national coordinator who was in place before this present one. So I was talking with our leader on the phone. He spoke to me about the issue of account. And one of the things that our leader told me is this, and I tell the truth in Elohim, I lie not. He said to me that any account Nnennaya Anya does not have access to, that account must be shut down. Now, I'm not telling you this thing because I am hearing it from this audio. No, I am saying to you that Mazi Nnamdi spoke with me one-on-one, and it was a telephone conversation. You know, each time I come on air here, I say to you, Mazi Nnamdi told me this, Mazi Nnamdi told me that. Do you know why I do that? Because I cannot lie against a living person. I cannot lie against somebody that I know that you can always go back and verify. And I want you to document this. As a matter of fact, this is a live program and it's being recorded. And I want you to keep this record safe. Keep this broadcast safe, because our leader is coming out. Yes, hell yeah, our leader is coming out. And when our leader come out, of course, luckily we might have him do a program on air or whatever. Just call the show and say, this is what Ikechukwu Onoha has said. Is it true or false? Our leader told me that the account that is approved in South Africa was the national account, and that Nnennaya Anya must have access to it. I want you to understand why I keep hosting Nnennaya Anya. I host Nnennaya Anya because as I'm talking to you right now, Nnennaya Anya is still IPOB finance head worldwide. So if all this rubbish that people are talking about her is true, or whatever the case may be, why is she still the head of finance IPOB worldwide? I'm not interested in the finance issue. It is none of my business. I don't get involved in that. But you see, what I get involved is this. I get involved in protocols. I get involved in policies. I get involved in code of conduct. That is what I get involved in. Because without finance, this struggle will not go anywhere. Without finance, this struggle is as dead as anything. That I can assure you. So we have to do whatever it takes. We have to do our own very best to ensure that IPOB is financially buoyant. IPOB is financially okay. And this is why each and every time the zoo government want to destroy IPOB, where do they go to? Radio Biafra and IPOB Finance. Because if somebody can get hold of your communication system as well as your finance, you are dead, you are gone, you are finished. So we need to be very careful when it comes to the issue of finance. And the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing, and I stand on it and wait until our leader comes out and let me be judged for whatever I am doing. And I also tell you, whatever you are doing, continue doing it. When our leader comes out, of course, each and every one of us will be judged according to our own work. But you see what I'm doing now? I am not going to move. I am hosting IPOB Head of Finance. If she's not, I need you to come and prove that to me. All right, so this is my piece. My 5 cents or 1 cent that I want to say to Biafrans this evening. My name's Barrister Ikechukwu Onoha. If there is something about me you should know, when I stand on something, I don't move. I will back it up anytime. I will defend it anytime. So if you feel that what I'm doing is wrong, come and tell me how it is wrong for me to host an IPOB finance head. Or you come and tell me that these people that came up this evening on this platform, this team, that they are not IPOB finance team worldwide. Am I missing something here? All right, we are going to close this evening, and of course, we will continue to pray for our leader, hoping that Elohim will ensure that he is released as soon as possible so that the truth will be revealed. Once again, I want to thank you, dear friends, and I want to thank IPOB Finance team, of course, for coming this evening to do the needful. And of course, we will be back soon. And of course, we will continue to update you with regards to finance issue as Elohim protects and guide us. May God bless our leader. May God protect him. May God give him lives. And may God continue to make his enemies his footstools, that in due time, our leader will be released and we all shall rejoice together again. Thank you, great dear friends. And of course, from me, from here, it is goodbye. And may God bless Biafra. Good evening.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Wonderful people, beautiful people, I welcome you this evening. It is Radio Biafra, and of course, we are coming to you live and direct this evening, being the 15th day of February 2023, and the time standing here at 6:21 p.m. here in Johannesburg. It should be an hour different in Biafra land. Of course, it should be 5:21 p.m. in Biafra land. Of course, wherever you are hearing the sound of my voice, it should be an hour different or 21 minutes past the top of the hour. And of course, this is how you know you are listening to us, direct. And of course, it is a live presentation this evening, bringing you, of course, a broadcast by IPOB Finance team, of course, led by Nnennaya Anya. They will be talking to Biafrans all around the world this evening. And of course, we don't want to waste your time. We want to get straight to it. But I want to welcome everybody, wherever you are, wherever you are hearing the sound of my voice, and I want you to invite others to join us this evening. And of course, once again, my name is Barrister Ikechukwu Onoha. I hear from Olo. Olo is in Imo, and of course, it is Olo province of Biafra land, and I will be your host this evening. Without wasting any time, we need to say a word of prayer, and then of course, I will hand you over straight to the team who are standing by, of course, to speak to Biafrans this evening. Father, we thank you, we bless you this evening. We ask you, Lord, to come and take control over the lives of your people wherever Biafrans are around the world. We pray and ask you to protect and guide us. We pray for our leader, O Lord, who is incarcerated. We pray, Father, because you have already given him an unconditional release. We pray, Lord, that you fulfill that by inputting in the hearts of those who are holding him captive to release him, that he will be released as you have set him free. Father, we thank you this evening, and we believe that you have answered us, because we pray in the name of Chukwoki Kabiaba. He said. Thank you once again. My name is Barrister Ikechukwu Onoha, and of course, I want to welcome you this evening. It is the 15th day of February 2023, the year of our Lord, and this evening we are bringing bringing to you IPOB Worldwide Finance Team, led by Nnennaya Anya. They will be speaking to Biafrans all around the world. And without wasting time, let me see if I have them already online, and I will hand you over to them so that they will speak to Biafrans. Wanda, can you hear me? Good evening from here.
Yes, we are here. Yes, we are here. Thank you very much.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Am I coming out clear? Yes.
Can you hear me? Yes. Let me see if I can sort this out. Can you hear me, please? Just 1 second. Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you right now. Good evening from here and welcome to the program.
Is it clear now?
Yes,
Is it clear one now?
I can hear you loud and clear. And the whole world can hear you too.
Wonderful.
All right. Please, if you can hear me, good evening and welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi. Thank you for this evening.
All right, dear friends, let's
I am here. Yeah. Okay. Good evening, Biafrans, friends of Biafra and lovers of freedom. All our well-wishers around the world, including our enemies. I welcome you all this evening, today the 15th of February 2023, and a Wednesday. I'm here with my colleague, Nnennaya Mazi. Our sister Ifoma is not able to make it today, but I'm sure in another broadcast she will be with us. Something came up. First of all, I have to introduce myself, and then Nelson will come, and then I will get back to you again. My name is Mrs. Nnennaya Anya. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I am the head of finance of IPOB Worldwide, and also a member of the Directorate of State of IPOB. Over to you, Nelson, please. Introduce yourself to your friends.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are coming out. Go ahead. You are coming out loud and clear.
Okay. Yeah, thank you once more. Mazi Kechku, good evening from here.
Good evening, Mazi Ndewo, and welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you. And may the grace of God continually abide with you as you keep on propelling this struggle forward. And to everyone working in similar office with you, my profound gratitude to you all. Dear friends, good evening. My name is Nelson of Okayagazi. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I'm the Secretary of Finance, IPOB Worldwide. I have been functioning in this capacity since 2014, from the very first time our finance was instituted as a department. I'll be standing by. There one.
You are not only the secretary, you have other assignments. Please, can you mention that as well?
Oh, sorry. My assignment, I oversee the continent of Asia and Africa in finance matters only. Please get me right. I say finance matters only. And some part of South America. No.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, it's important you mention that because some people really don't know, you know. Now, I come back again. I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for this day, for giving us life. I also thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for the life of our supreme leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And also, he is the highest hierarchy in IPOB. His command is final. In finance department, we follow the rules and regulations that governs this family, this noble family, which is the code of conduct. We always follow the code of conduct in whatever we do. We do not deviate from it. And that is why sometimes we tend to have problems with some people. But that is the way it is. We follow the rules. I also want to make a few things clear before I go to the topic, which is actually about the IPOB worldwide account in Germany. What happened? Because news is going around about Nnennaya closing the account. I'm going to state everything clear this evening. But before I go on, I want to say a very important thing, and I want everybody to please pay attention. In finance department, I was appointed by our leader, the supreme leader, Anya Mazi, including my colleagues, Nnennaya Anya and Informa. In finance department, which I head, we report direct to Anya Mazi, who is the supreme leader. I do not report to Mazi Chika Edoziem, who is the head of directorate. I want to make this clear. Also, we take instructions direct from our leader. He will give us instruction and we carry it out. Even in 2015, when our leader was kidnapped by DSS, the then head of directorate, Uchenna Sebu, we don't take instructions from him, direct from our leader, even when he was in DSS. And it has been that way. So nothing has changed. And everybody in the Directorate of States is aware of this. That's from our leader. I remember in one of our meetings in DOS, our leader was there, and one of the members started issue of finance, wanted to discuss it. Our leader stopped him immediately and said, no, don't discuss finance in DOS. We have a department headed by our sister Nnennaya. If you have anything about finance, go to her. She will sort it out. Do not bring any finance issue here again because your work is only administrative. And that is the way we have been working. Mazi Chika Edoziem, who is the head of directorate, his work is solely administrative. While the departments do their own because they have somebody who is heading it. I just want to make this clear because of what is going on. This is the way it is. It has not changed and nobody can change it. Another point I want to make clear here is the finance department, before an account is open, we get approval from our supreme leader, Anya Mazi Umeh, our leader. Because in freedom fighting, there's just but one leader. And all of us, we follow suit. We get approval from him. He gives us approval and I'll open the account. As soon as that account is open, we report back to our leader before the account will be distributed through the correct channel to whoever that needs it. Directors of State do not supervise any account that is opened in IPOB. Not even the IPOB worldwide accounts. No. It's solely the responsibility of the finance department. Even the one in Germany that is closed, approval was also given to us by our leader. Even the national account in South Africa, I got approval from our leader. I then passed it on to the then national coordinator with the national finance officer, and they opened the account. The same thing applied to our national account in USA, the one we have now. I also got approval from our leader. And I passed it on to them, and the account was open. So anybody saying otherwise is not saying the truth. I'm only following instructions given to me by the Supreme Leader. I want everybody to take note of this, because this thing is going on and on and on. I also hear that they say that I don't give out money, that Nnennaya don't give money to ESN, Nnennaya don't give money to this. That is not true. Again, I need to correct this. Anytime Mazi Chikedozie comes for money, that is for our people back home, because we need to help them. We must support them. Be it for medical treatment or their legal fees, those of them that are IPOB members which help, or be it for rent or assistance or even burial. When he comes, I release the funds to the accounts given to me. Even the radio station that we have in all the states in Biafra land, be it Aba, Owerri, Imo, Enugu, anywhere, I release the money. So he cannot say that I don't release money. Or anybody that is carrying that propaganda, they are telling lies, because I have evidence which runs into millions of naira. People should try and get their records straight and stop accusing an innocent person who is only working for the restoration of Biafra. Because I will not accept when people tell lies against me. This is not 2021. We are now in 2023. The next point I will go on now is to debunk the lies. Collins Chinedu, the former national coordinator of Germany, is a signatory into the account of IPOB worldwide. He's also signatory to the zonal account in Düsseldorf. I'm also a signatory to that account of Düsseldorf. It's their zonal account, but I'm signatory there. And their zonal coordinator is Ima Elekwanchim, the one who goes about propagating that I'm the one that closed the account. How evil people can be. But I'm going to tell you, they know themselves. I'm going to mention them tonight. So he's signatory to the accounts. So all that propaganda is lies. Secondly, they say that Nnennaya Anya closed the account. No, I did not close our IPOB worldwide account. Rather, the bank closed it because they went there to make changes. I will come to that. The bank closed the IPOB worldwide international account and not me. That's another lie they tell. And I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. On the 8th of September 2022, a letter came stating that the request that they made on the 31st of August 2022 is being carried out. Collins and his group, with Ima Elekwanchim and others, they went behind my back to make changes on the IPOB worldwide account, something that a coordinator have no right to do, which is stated in our code of conduct that coordinators have nothing to do with money. Collins Chinedu, Ima Elekwanchim, and the others, they call themselves executives. They went behind my back to make changes in accounts that they don't even know how the account was opened. We've been having accounts since 2014 in Germany. Nobody has ever gone behind to make changes. He went there to make changes. So the bank wrote a letter and said that they've received their message, the changes they want, that they need my signature and also signature of Collins Chinedu, even though he's already a signatory to the account, and or the signature of Fidelis Ejiogu, who happens to be his deputy, and Chukwu Wendo, Onyeka, and that they should sign and send it back. Not only that, not only do they want these changes, they went on to apply for a debit card in the IPOB worldwide account. This is not a national account, but IPOB worldwide account, they went to apply for a card. And they said to them that they are working on the card. That as soon as it's true, that they will send it to them. And that they are going to give them a new password. I have a password to go into the account. Now they are going to give another password to them, and then give them an ID to be able to enter into the account to see what is happening in IPOB worldwide account, which is nothing to do with them. How much does Germany pay in a month? Not up to 4,000 euros. And maybe December or so, it's receiving less. Fidelis Diogu, who resides in Munster, they have not paid for the past 6 months, but he wants to go into an account that comes from different parts of the world, account that they are not supposed to see, which is stated in IPOB Code of Conduct. I sent a message to Collins. I said, what's the meaning of this? I said, why do you want to make changes? Why did you people went behind my back to make changes? You think the bank will not inform me or what? You people went to make changes and you are requesting for different. I said, what has Fidelis Diogu got to do with the account? You already have signed the section where you are supposed to sign. What has got to do with? What do you need a debit card from IPOB worldwide account? What for? This is against IPOB Code of Conduct. And you cannot do that. So which means, if not that I saw this letter, they could have gone there, be taking money with the card. I will not know. Then they will say, Nnennaya Anya has eaten IPOB's money. But because Biafra, we are fighting for, it's a spirit. I saw the letter. I said, no, it's not possible. You cannot make changes in this account. Colin said to me that he must go into the account because he's the national coordinator. I said, mister, you are only national coordinator for Germany, not for the whole world. And the Code of Conduct does stipulate that you have nothing to do in the account. Why do you want to change it? He said he must enter the account. I say it's not possible. As far as I am the head of finance, as far as our leader has given me this instruction, I say you cannot do that. So I passed a message on to the supreme leader through one of our lawyers. I said to him, Onyendu, this is what is happening. Collins went behind my back to make changes in the account. Onyendu sent a message back and said that he should withdraw from that. I sent the message to Collins. Collins Onyendu said that he called Onyendu's message. He said that is story. He said that one is old. It's in the past. So Onyendu's message is now old, in the past. That's what Collins said to me. Again, he went on to say that if I don't add him in the account, if he does not see the account, that he will invoke the constitution and make sure he goes into the account, which is exactly what he did. He went to a lawyer. I said to him, Collins, you've gone too far. You cannot do that. He said he must do it, that he is the coordinator. I say your coordinating stops in Germany, not worldwide. You have no right to enter the account to see what is. I say he must do it. So after that, his threat, they went back and did, calling the bank, doing whatever they're doing, writing letters. It was not long. A letter came from the bank and said that we are no longer interested in doing business with you people. The account will be shut down on so day. That's how the account was shut down. So go to Collins Chinedu and his group, Chim, and all of them. Let them tell us what happened to the account, because the letter is here that they made a request on the 31st of August 2022. What requests did they make? These are the changes they did. This is the one I saw. What about the ones that I did not see? So that's why the account was closed down. But they go about saying that it's Nnennaya. On the 23rd of January, 2023, I got a letter from lawyer. In that letter, he said he was instructed by Collins and Fidelis who don't even pay. Because when a zone do coordinator himself or whoever did not pay. Am I still coming now? Am I still on?
Yes, I can hear you from the
Yes, go ahead. You are still coming out.
Okay.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So on the 23rd of January, 2023, I received an email from a lawyer saying that he was instructed by Collins and Fidelis Ejiogu that they have to be in the account. That any payment that I'm making, that they have to see to know what is happening there. And other things he said. I said to myself, Collins have really succeeded. On the 24th of January, another letter came again from the lawyer. Where is the money? What happened to the account? Where is the money? If you don't give me if you don't this and this and this, I will do this and this. Started threatening. So what did I do? I scanned the letter from the bank stating that they closed the account, and I forwarded it to the lawyer. And he requested also for the bank statement. I gave him the last one, which was December. Then I booked an appointment with the lawyer because I wanted to know what exactly is this. So I booked an appointment with the lawyer on the 31st of January, 2023. I went there, we sat down, and I explained everything to him. Where is the money? This is, I said, what am I doing with IPOB's money? Cannot build a house and destroy the house. It's not possible. So after that, it was not long. On the 6th of February, no, 31st of January, I received a bill from the lawyer that Collins and the Mele Quantin and the others went to. In that bill, in this very bill, on the 19th of January, 2023, it stated here that they had a meeting, a video call, the executive board. Who are this executive board? I'm supposed to be a member of the executive, but I was not in the meeting. They had a meeting, the executive board and other representatives on various topics. What were they discussing? On the 19th. On the 20th, they had a meeting. On the 20th, they wrote a letter. And again, on the 11th, they had another conference call with Anthony Zurumike and Collins Chinedu. What is Zurumike doing a conference call with a lawyer? That's when they were planning, thinking that they want to destroy Nnennaya. And again, they had another video call on the same 19th with executives representing. What meeting were they having with lawyers? That is the outcome. They were busy having meetings upon meetings, people that are supposed to be coordinating so that members will come in. They are now having meetings with lawyers, and now the bill has come in, Biafran. The bill is 4,995 euros 95 cents. Who is going to pay it? This is a national bill. It's not supposed to be an international to pay for it. This is not the first time that Collins Chinedu is doing this, having meetings stretching his legs and phones and having meetings, knowing that this bill have to be paid. He did the same thing in September 2021. A bill came of 1,509 from a lawyer. I said to him, Colin, I said, what is this? This is a national bill. You people have to find a way to, to offset this bill. I said, why are you leaving it? Knowing very well that if this bill is not paid, it will affect our account because we are registered. We are registered with the Ministry of Works. We are registered with the Finance Office. Why are you doing this? He never replied that message. Now in November the same 2021, another bill came, 4,361 euros 20. I say, for goodness sake, Collins, what is your problem? How can you be incurring bills like this? I said, I will not pay it. He said he will sort it out. He never paid that bill. Not knowing that that's when they started their plan. He didn't pay that bill. And then I was afraid. I said, if anything happens now, it will affect the account. I had a meeting with Collins and one other IPOB member, which I will not mention. But I know they are listening and he will know. I laid this complaint. I said, Collins, this bill must be paid. Now that you have not paid it, it might affect us. And I had to pay the bill. The bill was 4,361 euros 20. I said to him, this must be the last. Because this is a national incurrence of bill. You don't bring it to international. You have nothing to do with it. You want our account to be in trouble, isn't it? I never knew that they've started their plan already. So I paid that bill. I don't know whether he went back to coordinators to tell them that the bill was sorted out by international. I'm not sure. Now, he keeps incurring bills. And it's not settled. Now, who is going to pay for this one, Biafran? This is 5,000 euros. 4,995 euros, 95 cents. This is why Nnennaya is not a good person. Nnennaya is a bad woman. I'm only following the rules. Now, Biafrans, ask Collins, why did he go behind my back to make changes in account that he has nothing to do with it? What did you want the credit, the debit card for? Calling lawyer, doing this, doing that, phoning bank and making changes. Now the account is closed. This is exactly what happened. The account, the bank closed the accounts because they were making some requests, going behind and making requests and making calls, forgetting that my signature is also there. And the Mainekwan Chim was going about carrying his propaganda as usual, that I'm the one that closed the account. They have no proof. Even Mazi Chike on the 29th of January also accused me on WhatsApp that I single-handedly closed the account. I said to him, hey, Mazi, this is wrong. Where is the proof? This is the same thing that you people said that I closed the IPOB national account in USA. It is 2 years now, no single proof. That's when I knew that they were all in this together. But as long as Biafra is concerned, as far as Biafra restoration is concerned, they will fail. We are going to open another account, an IPOB worldwide account, and I will pass on the account. We do not take permission from nobody except the supreme leader to give us approval to open an account. So all this memo of it's not going to work with me because I follow the rules. I'm a member of DOS, Directorate of State. I abide by the rules. We must accept the code of conduct in totality. You don't pick the ones that you think it favors you, command and control, and you drop the order, who will then pick the rest? All what we do in finance, we follow the rules, the code of conduct. I repeat again, we report only to our supreme leader, Nnennaya Anya Mazi, not to Mazi Chikedozie. Because even Miu time, I never reported to Miu. So what should change now? And even then, our leader was also in DSS and never reported to Miu. So I don't report to Mazi Chikedozie. He knows that. Everybody in DOS knows that. So why are they hitting about me? Why are people going about talking about me? When I'm only following the rules, I'm only following the instruction that our leader gave to me. Well, like I normally say, my loyalty lies with our supreme leader, Nnennaya Anya Mazi, and I don't give a damn about it. That's where I belong. And that's the way it's going to be. Nothing will change it in this finance department. With my group, with Nelson, with Ifoma. That's the way we work. Discipline and focus. I stop now because I had somebody told me that Collins went the other day, went to radio. I don't know where he went and was threatening that he's going to sue me or he's going to do whatever with me and Kanonta, that he's following the constitution. Now my question is this: which constitution is Collins Chinedu following? He was not appointed national coordinator because of the constitution. He was appointed by our leader. Somebody else stepped down for him to be the national coordinator. So why is he finding it difficult to step down for Abraham Obonna to go and do his work? He's talking of constitution, but he forgot to read in that very constitution. There is a phrase, there is a paragraph there that states that your term is only 2 years. He is there more than 2 years, but he wants to sue me. He wants to sue me. Well, they should tell him that he should do it, or then I'll open his file for him, because I have a lot to say about him, right from Berlin. But that's not why I'm here. I'm here to explain to Biafran exactly what happened in the account. They closed the account. They know what they did, writing letters, making changes left and right and center, and the account was shut down. Very, very bad. And it's in this account that we use in making every payment. Our leaders' legal bill, people that are back home, burial, people that are wounded, people that are, even this, what is it? The last week, Mazi Dozem came for money again. He said it's for office. I mean, for, what is it called? Station, our radio station in back home in Biafra land, which is rented. I always pay it. Always. 3 months. All of them. I have the evidence here. Then when he came last week, I said, how can I pay? Because the account in Germany is shut down. That's why you see them carrying news left and right. I really don't care. The question is, Nnennaya, are you doing what you're supposed to do? Are you doing what our leaders say you should do? The answer is yes. So if I do it, I don't give a damn what people say. I am here. I am well prepared, let me tell people. For this Biafra restoration. We should remain focused. Our main aim should be to work out so that our leader will come out, so that those that are in detention will be released. And then they give us a day for referendum, then we go and vote and be free. That's why I'm here. Our people are dying. I'm not here to impress anybody. I'm here to carry out instructions given to me. So when people start talking, try to investigate. I'll stop so far. I think I've taken some time. Let my colleague, Nnennaya Anya say something.
No. No, sister. Lady Nnennaya, the head of finance, IPOB worldwide. I hope my voice is coming out.
Yeah, you are coming out. Go ahead, please.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead. You are coming out.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Dear friends, good evening once again. My name is Nnennaya Anya. I am the Secretary of Finance, IPOB worldwide. Actually, I do not have much to say. The head of finance has said it all. The cockroach, he said, can never be innocent in the gathering of fowls. There is no way a financially disciplined officer like Lady Nnennaya will be innocent or seen as being innocent in the gathering of gluttons who want to feed fat on IPOB money, not remembering that this money is blood money. People have died for this cause. So if your sole intent is to get your fingers on IPOB money, be reminded this evening that it's blood money you're going after. We have a code of conduct, and that reigns supreme. The problem with the zoo, Nigeria, is they have a constitution, but they feel the politicians or some people in exalted offices are above the constitution. So long as the people continue to live above the law, the state must remain lawless. Anarchy will be the order of the day. We pride ourselves as being the civilization of the black world, we IPOB. And one of the reasons we are fighting for Biafra is to question this civilization, this firstborn of civilization in black nation to other black nations. We must be self-disciplined. We must apply caution and self-restraint. We must pay attention to our dealings. We must bury selfishness, ego. Some people's interests are just finance, money. And that is why the name of Lady Nnennaya is flying here and there. Accusations upon accusations. None so far has been proved. She just mentioned, just late 2021, it was USA national account, and he was saying Nnennaya close it, here and then Nnennaya close it. Nnennaya close the account, no evidence till today. The name Nnennaya is just so sweet in some people's mouth. When they pronounce that name, when they associate that name with some evil, they feel orgasmic. Sometimes I begin to wonder, is it a crime to be just? Is it a crime to have an antecedent? Is it a crime to be incorruptible? We must pay attention to the things we do. Finance is a department. And as I stated when I made my introduction, we have been functioning in this department since inception in 2014. I've been there right from beginning. Nnennaya has been there as head of finance right from beginning. After the Elita and Ebogo and Creed did what they did, our leader instituted a department called finance, appointed Nnennaya to head it. I've been a secretary from the one. Even when Marabu Gochuko was there, he's the only son of petition among the people appointed by our leader to be in finance department. Worldwide, I hasten to add. Because Nnennaya chose the path of truth and honesty, the path of discipline, remaining incorruptible, people attack here and there, with no basis, no. God, you're making an accusation. You have no fact. Nnennaya closed account, Nnennaya did this, Nnennaya did that. The ones you people accuse her of in USA today, 2 years on, nobody has been able to provide an evidence. And the people that made those accusations, it's been clear to everyone now. These are paid agents, infiltrators. And sometimes I begin to ask, why can't we learn from previous incidents? Even when that case was on, I kept saying then, why shouldn't we learn from our past? Because we passed through this road before. 2015 to 2017, when Omiomio, Uchena, Sheba, Clifford, when they were there, we passed through this road before. It wouldn't be the first time. Why don't we learn from previous events? What is people's interest in finance, if not corruption? Has it been functioning differently? I think people should start to raise eyebrow if this time the finance department or the head of finance as an individual, Lady Nnennaya, is doing something contrary to what used to be when our leader was there. Or she is sticking on to the laid down road, and people are having issue with that. The question is why? The problem is with the people that are changing the goalposts in the middle of a game. I don't know why some people are not seeing that. A football match is going on, and then in the middle of the game, you're changing the goalposts. You are the cheat. You're the problem. You are the problem. And I begin to question your intent. One thing people try to lay hand on, what they want to use to deceive people, they say, oh, in absence of our leader. And I continually say, somebody that is reachable cannot be said to be absent. You can't claim our leader is absent when you can reach him. Or is it when it favors you, you take the directives from the lawyers, and when it doesn't, you reject it? That is when you begin to suspect and you know it, the lawyers are not being truthful. But when the message is in your favor, you accept it. If the message, the correspondence through the lawyers are in your favor, you accept it. When it's not in your favor, you say that you don't trust it. What's the problem with us? Why is our interest money, 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 money? What's the problem with us? Our leader is suffering. He's sick there. He's subjected to all kind of inhumanity for our sake. And outside here, those of us living with our family, going about our duties, having fun, doing our business, doing everything. Our case is money. We're fighting for money. Somebody's life is being held at a standstill. But we going free on the street, doing everything we do, Hitetu. What we pay him back with is unnecessary rancor and dichotomy, fighting, slandering. It's wrong, brethren. It's wrong. We're on the wrong path. It's wrong. We should retrace ourselves. The code of conduct is there to guide us. It's there to guide. If you at any time you begin to look yourself as being above the code of conduct, then you're the problem. If you want to live above the law, then you're a lawbreaker. You're a scoffer. You're the one bringing in strife. I'm not going to speak further. I'm not going to try to repeat the things that the head of finance have already said. Everything is clear. The evidences are there. How can a national coordinator, a mere national coordinator, be addressing a message directly from our leader as being old and in the past, a story? The other time I saw somebody saying a whole lot of nonsense. Our leader should first come out from the jail. He should take an excuse to come and do this. It's blah, 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 blah. People vomiting nonsense. And someone began to ask, is it worth it dying for an Igbo man? Is it worth it dying for an Igbo man? Your supreme leader is being held by the enemy, subjected to all kind of inhumanity, and you're somewhere vomit. Is nobody. We should be able to retrace ourselves. There are departments, there are areas of function. People should mind their area of function. If at all you want to come into finance, then resign your position as an administrative officer and come into finance. Only this is what I tell people. Anywhere I go, in any case I'm involved and I see people whose sole interest is finance, even though you are in another department, you are in administration, and your interest is so much in finance. I think I made this statement in South Africa. If you are so much interested in finance and you find yourself in coordinating unit, in administration, kindly resign your position there. Come in to finance. There you know every damn thing that is going to. You know what's going on. When you jump from your own department to another department and try to make pronouncements there, you are the problem. You lack discipline. Resign your position first. Whatsoever position you occupy, resign it. Come into finance fully. It's okay. You're welcome. I don't want to take further time. I don't want. Thank you, dear friends. Thank you, Anya Mazi. Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. And finally, I just have one thing to say. I reside in Germany. Therefore, like I said once, one of those people that built IPOB in Germany from the scratch. There is no stage that I'm not involved. Collins Chinedu is no longer Germany national coordinator. He has been expelled by our leader. He should just do the needful and step down so that Obon Abraham, appointed by our leader, will take up his post. Because somebody stepped down for him. Collins, before he came there. He was not, he didn't become national coordinator through the constitution he's trying to put for us. So he shouldn't hold Germany to ransom. And it's also stated in that memo. That's all what I have to say. Dear friends, we should remain focused. We are going to have another account, another IPOB worldwide account. As soon as it's through, I will go through the right channel to do the needful. We do not post our IPOB worldwide account on Facebook because our leader forbid that from the onset. It will be passed through the right channel. Like I said, we report, finance department will report direct to the supreme leader, and we take instructions from him. We don't take instructions from Mike. When Omenu was there, nothing changed because of those that are saying whatever they are saying. That is the way it is, and every member of the Directorate of State knows this. That is the fact. We should remain focused, remember our leader in our prayers, and be patient with us. The new account will be open, and we'll do the needful. Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Thank you very much, Nnennaya Anya, and of course, Mazi Nelson Yagazie, for coming up this evening. Thank you very much for doing the needful. All right, Biafrans, there you have it. Of course, it is from the IPOB Finance Worldwide, led by Nnennaya Anya, of course, doing their own work. And of course, if you have any queries or any question that you would like to pose to this evening broadcast, or of course to the finance department, of course channel those questions to them, because it is their department and they will be in a better position to clear you. My own is broadcast, and of course I manage this platform, and of course if a member of DOS want to come on air, I will oblige, because indeed so we are IPOB and we work with protocols. And my other Nnennaya Anya still remains a member of DOS, and of course she is a finance head worldwide until that status quo change. But for now, that is what she is, and I will oblige. I will give the platform, because it is indeed the right thing to do. Thank you very much, Biafrans, for listening. And of course, this is where we will bring this program to an end. And I want to thank you all for listening. And I want to thank you all for tuning in. We will, of course, have to close this program here. Thank you so much. And of course, indeed so, we will be back again once again. My name is Barrister Ikechukwu Onoha. And of course, indeed so, thank you very much. And God bless.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Them leave us for water, to chop on a machine. I beg you, put our hands together so that we can fight to stand together. We are friends. We are the world, make a better day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we make, we're setting our issue, we make a better day. A brighter day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We'll say now our lives. Each show will make a better day, just you and me. Don't be We dey struggle, they hustle, they muscle. Why some people they all we need is a great nation, which is Biafra in our world today. All we need. Land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. Beloved homeland of our brave heroes, we must defend our lives, or we shall perish. We shall protect us from all our foes. But if the price is death for all we hold dear, then let us die without a shred of fear. Biafra, consecrated nation, oh fatherland, this be our solemn pledge. Defending thee shall be our dedication. Spilling our blood will count our privilege. The wonder which emboldens the free shall always be our flag of liberty.
Good evening, great Biafrans and wonderful people. I welcome you once again this evening. Of course, it is 23:15 here in Johannesburg. Of course, if you are in Biafra land, it should be the same minutes past the top of the hour, 10 p.m. in Biafra land. And of course, we are bringing you a live presentation this evening from IPOB Finance Department Worldwide, led by Nnennaya Anya, who would like to address Biafrans this evening. Therefore, I urge you to pay close attention and please share this live video to every platform known to you. Share it and invite others because it is a very important announcement and, of course, update from the Finance Department. But before we go ahead, because I already have Nnennaya Anya on the lines, my name is Amazi Onoha, and of course, I am going to say a short prayer and I will hand over to Nnennaya Anya. Father, we thank you for this opportunity. We thank you for today. We thank you, the maker of the universe. We give you all the praise, all the glory. We thank you for the demands in Nnamdi Kanu. We pray for his immediate and unconditional release as soon as possible. Father, Lord, we thank you. We bless you. We say, let your name be glorified. In the name of Chukwoki Kabiama. Ise. Once again, my name is Amazi Onoha, and without wasting time, let me hand you over to Nnennaya Anya, who is already on the line waiting this evening. All right, let me go straight to her and see if she can hear me. Nnennaya, can you hear me? On the line waiting this evening. All right, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I don't know.
All right, I can hear you as well. Then please go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans, IPOB family worldwide, friends of Biafra and lovers of freedom. My name is Mrs. Nnennaya Anya. By By the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I am the head of finance of IPOB worldwide. This evening, I have an emergency announcement to make. This directive is coming from the Supreme Leader of the indigenous people of Biafra with regards to our IPOB worldwide account. But before I go, I want to thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for this day, for life, and also for our leader, our Supreme Leader, Nnennaya Anya Mazi. I pray to Chukwu Abiama to give him good health, long life, and more wisdom, and that the Nigeria will release him unconditionally as soon as possible so he will join us. I also pray for those that are also in prison that they ought to will be released. Like I said, first of all, before I go on, I want to commend all those that remain focused and consistent in what we are doing, irrespective of all what has been going on. I commend all of them. Remain steadfast, remain focused, because that is why we are here in the first place. Today, I received a directive from our Supreme Leader, Nnennaya Mazi, gave me a directive through our lawyer, one of our lawyers, on finance and IPOB worldwide accounts. And our leader instructed that I need to make this announcement. And this directive is with immediate effect. The directive is as follows. From today, all monthly dues of all IPOB family members around the world must be sent to the approved IPOB USA national account. The account is Biafra Freedom INC, no longer to Germany. I repeat, from today, all monthly dues of all IPOB family members must be sent to the approved IPOB USA national account, and the name of the account is Biafra Freedom INC, no longer to Germany. I have a view asset to this very account, to this very USA national account. When you send your money, endeavor to write the name of your zone and your country so that everything will be properly documented. I will continue from where we stopped with the account in Germany. That means if your monthly dues, the last monthly dues you paid was in December, then the next one will be for January. And those that are owing for some months, or some of them are owing for 1 year, if you pay and then you say it's for February, that is not correct, because I will backdate it to the outstanding months that you are owing. It's very, very important. Number 3 point I want to make here is that the money in the closed IPOB worldwide account in Germany does not belong to IPOB Germany. Rather, this money is for IPOB worldwide. I want to repeat it again. The money in the closed IPOB worldwide account in Germany does not belong to IPOB Germany. Rather, the money is for IPOB worldwide. I know the reason why I'm saying this. Number 4 point. As soon as all the logistics is put in place, the finance department will do the needful with regards to that money. Our IPOB office in Germany remains, nothing has changed. How the office will be maintained will be sorted out. That is no problem because we are officially registered and that office is known by the government, so everything remains the same. The only changes is that our base for payment of our monthly dues worldwide contribution is now moved to the approved IPOB USA national account, which is Biafra Freedom INC. The finance department will make sure that these accounts, the details of the accounts will be sent to finance officers around the world so that you pass it on. It's very, very important. And countries that will pay money into this very account remains those that normally send to Germany. I just want to refresh us again. Countries that will pay money into this very account are as follows. All IPOB states in the USA, Australia, IPOB in Asia, Canada, Europe, Middle East, and South America. That's where they normally pay. So now the payment goes to USA, not to Germany. Another point I want to raise here is those of us in Africa. Our accounts have not changed. It still remains the same. If there are any changes, the finance department will notify you. But for now, it remains the same. The third point, South Africa pays to our IPOB national account approved by our leader, not the illegal one that they opened. If you pay to the legal one, it means you are not with us. Secondly, also all SADC countries must pay into the national account and not to the illegal account. That's the way it has been right from onset when this account was opened in September 2019. I also want to remind us that those of us in Biafra land, we do not pay monthly dues nor any contribution. Nothing has changed. In case you have any question, you are free to get in touch with the finance department. I know I read, some of the comments on Facebook. People were asking, why am I broadcasting on Facebook? Yes, I'm broadcasting on Facebook because Austin Ofoma, the one in charge of media, said that I should not be allowed to broadcast on Radio Biafra again. He told Mazi Umeh, and in fact his login has been deactivated. Where we are here to restore Biafra, there are other means that I can pass on my message. That's why I decided to use the Facebook. This Radio Biafra that he said that I should not broadcast from there, or from I didn't know when the radio was set up. But that's not why I'm here today. I'm here today to pass on the information, the directives from the Supreme Leader, because when our leader gives directive, it must be obeyed. We have to carry out the instructions. So those of you that are keeping IPOB money, people that have made contributions and you keep it, release it and remit these funds to the approved accounts of IPOB USA national account, which is Biafra Freedom INC. If you decide to pay it somewhere else, it means you are not with us. As simple as that. I also want to make it clear that those of us in Germany, if Collins Chinedu, who is no longer our national coordinator, gives you any account to pay him money, if you pay money into that account, it means you are not with us, because Collins Chinedu has been expelled from IPOB. He's no longer our national coordinator. We are here to restore Biafra. So we have to follow the instructions and the command given by our leader. We have just but one command, one leader, one supreme leader, and we all follow suit. So every instruction or directive that he gives, we must follow it, or else it means we are not with our leader. That's why I have to make this announcement. Now, also finally, I want to read the Code of Conduct on Finance, Section 3, Subsection A, Finance, Paragraph 7. It states, all IPOB financial transactions, be it in form of monthly donations, levies, or fundraising, shall, after gathering of such funds, be handed over to the appropriate financial officer, to be financial secretary or treasurer, who, after taking proper record of the funds raised, shall remit same into official IPOB general account as provided by the head of finance to all family units. As provided by the head of finance to all family units. So this account is approved account by our leader, and I'm in that account. I have a view asset in that account, and that's where our leader has directed that our monthly dues will be going in from henceforth. Paragraph 8 states, for clarity, no principal officer from the unit coordinator to the continental representatives other than financial officers shall have anything to do with collection of funds. This is the instruction I received from our supreme leader, Anya Mazi Umeh, through our lawyer, and that I have to make this announcement. So Germany is no longer where we pay our monthly donations, rather it's now shifted to IPOB USA national account. The account details will be sent to finance officers around the world. Those that we don't know, we will make sure we try and get it. The finance department will do that. If you have any question, please feel free to contact the finance department. Mazi, that is all that I have. That's the announcement, the directive I received from our leader, so I decided to pass it on to Biafrans.
Thank you very much. Ndeo. All right, there you have it, and of course from Nnennaya Anya, the head of finance. Thank you very much.
Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, I can hear you. Let me just unmute. Yes, I can hear you. You are coming out clear.
Mazi,
I can hear you.
I was not sure. Okay, I was not sure because everything was clear.
Muted. It was muted, but now it's unmuted now.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
That's
much.
all I have to say. Our account now, international account, has now been moved to USA, no longer to Germany. That's the announcement, the directive I received from our supreme leader, and I've passed it on. Today being the 27th February 2022. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, and good night for that, and we thank you for that announcement. Of course, that was Nnennaya Anya, head of finance, IPOB worldwide, of course, bringing you all important announcements and a directive from Anya Mazi Umeh. And of course, we have to oblige to make sure that this message has been disseminated to our people. So if you are listening, please ensure that you share it around, and of course, so that other people can hear about it. I want you to know that finance is an integral part of what we are doing, of which without we cannot continue. Finance is very, very important. And of course, this finance department should be protected and allowed to do the needful, of course, to ensure that Biafra is restored, because this struggle runs on the wheels of money. Without finance, we cannot go anywhere. All right, the job is done for tonight. And from here, from me, I want to say good night and remain blessed.
Therefore, Biafra must be restored, for there is nothing the enemies can do about it. We have come that the will of the Most High may prevail. Radio Biafra is unorthodox. The way we do things are markedly different from how others do it. We are under divine instruction. We have come that Chukwukika may take control of these very proceedings this evening, for we are nothing without him. O Elohim, Chukwukika Biama Puremi, unto thee we repose all that we are. Do not allow your children IPOB to be put to shame. Do not allow us to be devoured by the hands of the wicked. Do not allow us, O mighty one, to fall prey to those who do not know thee. You will deliver us, not because we are righteous, but because of your mercy. Hear our cry and our supplication. We are not armed. We have not killed anyone. We have not jailed anyone. We have not done anything at all to warrant the level of destruction and carnage being visited upon your children. The same way Israel suffered, so is Biafra suffering today. And if you, Elohim, can deliver Israel, so will you deliver Biafra. That is our hope. That is our anchor of everything that we hold dear as a race and as a people. You brought Biafra that light may come into Africa. You gave us hope because we are in a continent of hopelessness. And by thy grace, Biafra shall be restored. We shall be resurrected. We shall crown our efforts with the glory by the grace of the Most High himself. We are not strong. We do not pretend to be strong. All we do is to submit ourselves to your will, that your will may be done upon our lives. We have lost many people. We have lost so many good people. Their sacrifice will never be forgotten. We shall honor them, and for their sake Biafra will come. Israel lost people, and today Israel is here as a beacon of hope in a land filled with darkness. We beseech thee, Elohim, because we are wandering all over the world, hoping against every hope that things will turn around for the better. It has never turned around for the better. Instead, it is getting worse. Please do not abandon your children. You have given us a commission, and we must accomplish it in our lifetime. We have come to honor your holy name. We have come to praise thee. We have come to honor thee, that your name may be glorified, adored, and praised forever and ever. Ise, Ise, Ise.
My gosh. Oh, sorry. This is bizarre. My microphone was off. Sorry, fellow Biafrans, I was talking. Jesus Christ. My apologies, please. My apologies. I think people sent me a message. My voice wasn't coming out. My apologies, please. My apology. I'll mute my mic. I have to start all over again. I've spoke for like about if I'm not mistaken, 5 minutes. Yes, my fellow Biafrans and wonderful people of Biafra and lovers of freedom. Sorry for the mistakes I did from the beginning. I muted my mic when our leader's prayer was going on, and I carried on because of my heart is heavy this evening. So I have to repeat myself again. Thank you for those that were sending messages that my mic wasn't coming on, and that was my fault. I have to admit to that. And having said that, I have to move forward because I'm not going to be long on this broadcast. To this evening, I have come here, this wonderful people of Biafra, to just let you know what is going on within the family of IPOB. Chike Doziem and his cronies has hell-bent. The agenda Chike Doziem and his cronies have is now evidently to every Biafran. Anybody that have eyes can see what the agenda is. And now they are exhibiting it publicly. They have emboldened that they don't have any fears anymore. They don't care anymore. They do whatever they do. Onyendu Zoda means nothing to them. Now, this evening, I want to make it clear to every Biafrans. The hardcore IPOB, those that we are called for this particular, journey. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is counting you and I to be those that are going to stand on that gap. As it stands today, there is nobody standing on the gap, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu family. All of us claim that Onyendu is our leader. That is a claim, ironically. But none of us thinks about how the immediate family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go to sleep at night, how his children go to sleep, how his wife how his siblings go to sleep. It pains my heart because IPOB was built under the rock of white and white and whiter than snow. That is what Onyendu, that's the mantra of IPOB. But what we are seeing today is a reverse. Since Onyendu was renditioned, Chike Doziem and his cronies, what they have built is that particular submission that Nnennaya gave on 2015 to weaken IPOB within IPOB is exactly what they are doing. They are carrying on that agendas now. I want every IPOB that still have that frontal rope walking, that have the signing mind to think inward. This man does not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out from the SS dungeon. This week, one thing I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to play the first audio Soludo submitted himself as he's having affiliation with IPOB. I have never seen anybody came to attack Soludo. IPOB have been asking our elites, or call them opinion molders in Biafra land. Whether you like it or not, at the end of the day, IPOB is we are not a pressure group. We have made our demand very clearly that we want referendum to decide our fate within the enclave of that zoological republic. But at the end of the day, somebody have to carry that particular project. We are not you can't, even though you pick up arm today, that it doesn't matter what you fight with. At the end of the day, somebody have to mediate. Now, the Southeast governors held meeting with Onyendu in 2017. In that meeting, even when he was in prison, they came to him. He told them what he want in Biafra land. He itemized it. I tell them, go to Abuja and get me this to my people. Not for him. 2017, he went to that meeting in Enugu on Southeast governors, which Kanu Takano accompanied him. For those that are saying that IPOB is not a family business and Onyendu's siblings are irrelevant today. Today is where we are hearing that Onyendu's siblings are irrelevant. We didn't hear it when we are going to get Onyendu out. Meme today has been labeled what kind of name. He's the one running Kujo prison back and forth. All of us are in our comfort zone, claiming that we are fighting for Onyendu. They are the ones in the front taking that bullet. Kanu Takano left Germany and went back home. Tour with Onyendu 2017. All the tours Onyendu toured in Biafra land. The day 14th of September 2017, Kanu Takano was in that house where that onslaught went. Even some told he frustrated him when he was gassed up. If whatever that guy is, he's the real. If there's a word for media warrior, he's actually the persons that are supposed to climb media warrior. So some term. Why I'm saying all this is that 2017, when they went to that meeting, Kanu Takano was with Onyendu. No one said that. But today, I had a guy give an interview in one of the, I think, channel television about if Soludo have legitimacy of having a shorty for Onyendu. It was a statement. Soludo aired his own view. He made it on. I'm going to play his voice because sometimes we don't understand where our problem is coming from. Now, we have people within IPOB working assiduously to make sure that Mazi Nnennaya Kanu is not released. This is obvious. Anybody that somewhere telling you, if that guy can come out and say that Soludo does not have the power, Soludo have the executive power. The first person that stands shorty for Onyendu was Abaribe. Abaribe is a senator. Now, Soludo is a governor that is have executive, he's immune. All of them are immune once they're in that particular position until they're out of it. That's why they could not touch Abaribe. Now, he's giving them option. If he cannot release our leader unconditionally, he said, give it to us. Let it be on our shoulder. People say it's a political statement. How is it a political statement? What else do you want from him or from another person that came out? Now, Ikengimo added his own voice after Soludo. That is what IPOB has been fighting for, because I want to educate some of you idiots tonight. Chike Doziem in particular. Go and check Chike Doziem Facebook wall. When was the last time Chike Doziem posted anything concerning Mazi Nnennaya Kanu, Philip Mazi Nnennaya Kanu? Go and check it. I screenshot the last post Chike Doziem made on his page was on the 9th of December 2022. And that was a memo that is quite irrelevant. He is leading IPOB. Onyendu tweets every day. Onyendu do broadcast every day. Chike Doziem claiming that he's a leader. Your leader is in prison. You shut your mouth off, you do nothing. All you do is send eras to attacking IPOB members, those that are working as seriously to get our leader out. Now, what I want to know from IPOB members, if Soludo came out and questioned that Onyendu has been given unconditionally in their own court to release him, either on that particular pronunciation in their court of law, or if they think they cannot give it, they should hand our leader over to his own people, so that can have everlasting peace in Biafra land. Now they jumped on Soludo. But Soludo one time said that IPOB came out emphatically. I didn't see anybody jumped out on Soludo. What has changed? And now, who is going to be the one to speak for our people? Even if we go to any country, they're going to ask you, what are your people doing? Those in governance within your own enclave. What are they doing? Are they supporting what you are doing? Whether you like it or not. The people Oduduwa nation, even Tinubu sing and recite their national anthem. They don't talk about it. But why is our own different? Now, the moment they mention to release Mazi Nnennaya Kanu, all this mad dog jumped out from nowhere. Isaiah Obana is writing memo. These are clowns that have destroyed Europe. That memo now, we can pull it up here and show you where now they are malinated, to show you that all the attack has been carried on our leader and his family was orchestrated by Chike Doziem and his cronies. Because that same memo, some of you read, is what Chike Doziem replicated today in his so-called memo that he pulled out. He quick to pull out memo. But somebody they claim that is not an IPOB member. It took Chike Doziem almost 16 months to come out and tell the world that this person is not a member of IPOB. What I'm telling IPOB members tonight is that this is not IPOB Mazi Nnennaya Kanu, formed. And people have paid the ultimate price with their blood to make sure that Biafra is restored. Our brother that died in Trump rally, he made a vow. He asked them when he's on the stretcher. He said, go and get me Biafra. I'm asking Chike Doziem and this gang of, I don't know what is wrong with these people. Now, their mission is to kill Onyendu in DSS dungeon. Meme cannot talk. Anybody that's saying something that is positive now, they gang up against you. And one thing I'm going to warn tonight is those that are not Biafran that are supporting us, you need to be very careful. I don't want to pick on people because I'm not the type that attack people or blackmail people. I've defended a lot of people. Maybe you wouldn't know, but things we say, I will tell you what I have done. That is who I am, because I believe in equity and fairness. Tonight, what I want to point out to Biafrans is that anybody somewhere telling you that Chike doesn't want Nnennaya Anya to come out, tell that person that I, George Umeh, said that is lying. And I can prove that to you tonight. With the memo he wrote about itemizing Onyendu and who is not, Chike Dozien should come and tell Biafran, if Kanu Takano was not involved in IPOB, having meeting with them, he called himself DOS. Uchemofo and Kanu Takano worked closely in 2015-16. Kanu Takano came out 2015. That's where people know who Kanu Takano was. He came to London here from Germany. So many people didn't know he was there. He used to live here. That's no secret there. Onyendu family has been there. Meme was there 2015. He been there. So what I'm asking you people, do you want Mazi Nnennaya Anya's brothers and sisters to go and sit down? Why they knew that you guys has already compromised? Soludo is the order of the day. Meme have now come out to tell you that his wife is a journalist and he interviews people. You saw him with OKG Bazo. Is now, you know, in life, somebody, yeah, have you seen where somebody that believe he cry more than that person? If you looking at people that are supposed to be briefing, is them themselves, because their two parents have died. And you guys have the temerity to question what they do. Meme lives in the zoo because he's there, facing the bullet. You are in Germany or in Switzerland, questioning somebody that every day he goes to Abuja to go and see his brother. Kanu Takano is not hide, fighting. Some of you read about one of the districts in America that commended that talked about the zoo. Everybody was clapping. They didn't know how that came. It came from Ejimako. They don't know where it came from. It is only anything that doesn't suit them. In that particular memo they wrote, the one they call Isaiah Yoba pull out, there they call Ejimako all sorts of name. What I'm saying tonight, this program, I'm not going to be long here. Even when I started, I have some discrepancies because my voice wasn't coming out. But what I want to point out tonight, Biafrans, is this. Chike Doziem have done unthinkable. And any IPOB member, I'm saying this loud and clear. What I came here to do tonight is just to lay a foundation, because I'm coming on weekend to do this problem properly. We have two things to talk about here. I'm not going to play their voices. Voices is something I'm going to play at the end of this program. I want to play Soludo's first, open statement about IPOB. And there was no attack from him. But the moment Soludo offered a solution, how do we get Mazi Nnennaya Anya out? Then they reach talks out of it from anywhere. Even the guy that was talking, one of the lawyers today was talking on one of the Zoom media, was saying that they put it there that they're having issues with IPOB. I don't understand why somebody that came out to give his own voice, requesting Mazi Nnennaya Anya to release unconditional, that court have pronounced that has now become a political statement. It was under that clause, if they don't want to release him, maybe they are scared he was going to run away. Give it to me. If Soludo is immune, if Mazi Nnennaya can run away, after he's immune, he's not going to be in power forever. So you see that guy that came and spoke, he was making sense, because I said it before, Ejimako have said it, because even Ejiofor does not know what extraordinary rendition means when Onyendu was kidnapped, brought back to the zoo. He was one that established that fact. Onyendu cannot be tried in the law court in the zoo. They're just playing games. We all know this. But somebody need to come out to push that. What you will ask Chike Doziem, how are you pushing to release Mazi Nnennaya Anya? What for? I had their voices here. I'm going to play it. Nzurumike said that Onyendu coming out is in the hands of God. Even there, the guy didn't know where Onyendu was locked up. So how on earth do you now want Mazi Nnennaya Anya's siblings to shut their mouth and keep quiet and waiting for you, that some of you already know you have already classed Onyendu as a dead man? There's no if but about it. That is why Chike Doziem have the temerity to question Mazi Nnennaya Anya. You see that audio he questioned Mazi, at least you see it today. Our brother, which is Abraham, that we are actually, this was given by Onyendu. It wasn't something that was hidden. Abraham I'm going to bring the tweet up here to show you when Ejimako actually he tweeted it out about Abraham to be the interim national coordinator in Germany. Chikedozie never uttered a word for how many months now this matter came up. He never said anything. But Chikedozie quick to jump on Mazi and the kind of family members because I don't know what is going on. I want to play Soludo's first audio about IPOB, and I will play the second one to us to find out where Soludo has gone wrong. I'm not, listen to me. I don't know what you guys call when you say is a political statement. IPOB, because I don't have a party in the zoo, what we are doing is political. For your information, agitation is a political stuff. That's why here in Scotland, Sojourn is fighting for their people in parliament. If you go to South Africa, Malema is there. It's political. If the zoo was civilized, we should be in government agitating. So there is no way. Even if we pick up arm today and fight for another 100 years, at the end of the day, that's why Onyendu said, we want referendum to decide our boundary. Because we have fought before. The war did not solve the problem. Countries that have fought, America and Britain went to Iraq. After Iraq, they went to Afghanistan. All these countries they went to, they didn't achieve anything. Afghanistan, 20 years later, they came out there shamelessly. Because you see, when people have an ideology, the barrier cannot stop ideology. What we are doing is ideological consistency. But at the end of the day, we must go it with a very clear mind what we want. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot say you will abstain himself from talking to British in Biafra land. It's not possible. Then how do you achieve Biafra? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go to any country, America, they ask you, what is the response of your own people? Some people are saying, when Ambazonia started, some of their people were in parliament, we are come out to talk about what is happening in their own land, to question their own colleagues there. Now, we have people now coming out to say, no, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the man supposed to be on that table. They don't want Onion to come out. Has this now been clear to every sundry that this man, when we came out and said that IPOB, cabal is not allowed in IPOB. No, it doesn't matter who you are. Chike Doziem now have just made this, because when the spirit of Biafra left you, you constantly making mistake. Like I said, there's so many things to talk about. South Africa, what they did in South Africa, there's a memo that came from South Africa. That was not IPOB letterheading. They didn't say a word for expelling people. Now anybody can form their own. As a Directorate of State is the body that governs IPOB, we don't use different letterheading across the world. But South Africa have a different letterheading of IPOB to show you the shenanigans going on within IPOB. What you can have bastardized within IPOB. Where they're jumping, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu family is their think tank. They're playing ping pong with them because they are humble people. They believe in what they believe in the cost to restore Biafra. They have lost the two parents. They are still there, sojourning on. Our leader is there. Are you telling me if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to compromise like you guys do, Onyendu will come out without even thinking about any of us? But Onyendu say if it is not because of Chukwu Kabiamana, he will not speak to any of us. And now I know the reason why he said that. 2017, Onyendu went for meeting. Did he call you Chikedozie or any of you to go there? He went with Canon Takano. But I didn't see any of you question Onyendu why he went there with Canon Takano. None of you know what happened in that meeting. Canon Takano was in that meeting. None of you told us that time, Canon Takano shouldn't be toying with Onyendu because it's not a family business. What I want to say tonight is this. I want to play Soludo's voice, and I'm going to bring the write-ups about even Meme forced to write something about his wife. I'm not going to be long on this program. The reason why I'm playing Soludo's voice here is because of the attack coming out. I want to know where the attack is coming from. And what was the reason for the attack? Simple because he said that you want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu released, nothing else. That is what we are fighting for. That is why we see them post it on their own platform. Nothing. They don't talk about it. Let us listen to it for a minute, please.
IPOB and all of that. But IPOB has come out and emphatically said, and I believe them, that they are no longer part of this criminal gang, as it were. And they are now working with us and we'll probably see their own actions in the next few days, and the people are waiting to see what they can or cannot do to join us. And we called on them on the day of our inauguration that if you are not part of this, come.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
And I now want to appeal and plead and request and demand of the federal government and our able president, led by the able President Buhari, that a critical person required around that table for that conversation to be complete, for us to have an all-round approach to dealing with the issue of insecurity and discussing about the future.
So anyone listening to me, I hope you're paying attention on his wordings. However you want to picture what this man said is irrelevant to me. What matters to me is that he's talking about our leader being released unconditionally as the court, Federal High Court, has passed that judgment. Listen to him very carefully. And Onyendu is with Mazi Nnennaya Kanu, he cannot achieve any peace. And he must be released. Before South Africa have a peace in their homes today, now they have that they have equality and fairness within the white and black living together. Mandela was released from prison. That is exactly the same submission Soludo is making here. Without no apology, he's making it abundantly clear. Before now, he offers a solution. If they cannot release him based on the court pronunciation, hand it over to us. I'm responsible for it. And somebody's telling you because he have executive immune for that, he's not qualified to be, shorty anybody. That's another nonsense. Let's listen to him.
Of the Southeast, that person, and we need him urgently around the table. Please release him to us, and that is Nnamdi Kanu. I'm calling on the federal government to please.
Did you hear what he said? He said, release him to us. He used the word us. Release him to us. But because of exuberance, because he within himself is angry, and because he knows where all the problems fermented coming from. Now the reality is settling down now because everybody is what I've touched nose is all touching your eyes, or they're all connected together. So now they're feeling the heat. Now he's telling them without even minding what consequences, he died the consequences. And somebody is telling you that is a political statement. I need to
release we need him around the table because we believe that we now want to have a comprehensive heart-to-heart conversation about the future of the Southeast, about the future security and prosperity of the Southeast. No one should be left behind. Everybody should be there. If we cannot release him unconditionally, as requested by the courts, by the court judgments and so on, I now offer to be the shorty.
Did you hear that? He said, if he's giving them he's giving a hand help, if they can trust their own self, hand it over to me. It's not disrespectful. Our leader is not a baby, but this is where, how do we achieve this peace and get what we are looking for? Very, very important. Very, very important.
Release it to me. I will give him. Release it to me. Release it to me. Solution is here. Solution is here. I will.
Like I said, when people speak from the heart, it's not hard to know. I'm not here to blow trumpet of anybody. I don't have any affiliation. What I'm saying here is that this is the way Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally. And anybody, anywhere, somewhere attacking Soludo for opening this front for to let's start with Igbo politicians, because our kid and kin are watching their own body language. Because if you are the head in the family, all your siblings will be looking up to you. So they are watching what are our own immediate brothers and sisters doing on their own to get our leader out. If Soludo was talking from political, I don't think he will go far the way he said it, because his words was not something political. It is not. It's on script. This is from the heart. And he chooses his word wisely. If you don't understand, listen to him. It started with we. He never said himself. It was when he came to the stage that if they could not release him unconditionally, he said, hand it over to me. Because he has executive immune. He has it. Whether you like it or not, people of Anambra State voted him in. We have not restored Biafra yet. And that is why more people must understand. If we are not mediocre, if people are not living in illusions, how do we get what we are looking for? We don't have any interest in the zoo political, affiliation. But listen, Onyendu will come to table and still repeat what he told them before. Give us a date for referendum for the people of Biafra to decide whether we want to be part of this union or not. I will stop here because I want everybody to understand that anybody telling you that they are fighting Onyendu's family because of politicians. If Onyendu want to collect money, you don't need his brothers and sisters to do that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not require because he's there with them. Onyendu just need to call them and say, you know what, I'm tired of all this nonsense shenanigan. Just get me out of here and let these monkeys go to hell. I want to tell you these people this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if Onyendu requires money if Onyendu want to collect money from the zoo, you don't need any mediator. It was has been offered to him, even to the VAT. He said no. So if you sitting down somewhere saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's siblings are trying to use IPOB for political gain, I'm asking you a question. Is sure that that's why the frontal lobe comes in? Or you people just wanted to blackmail people that did nothing? I'm going to show some write-ups here. As I'm not going to be dwelling too much on all this tonight. But the purpose of me coming out tonight is that we must be guarded. We must be guarded. Now, this particular, this is so-called, this guy they call Isaiah Oba that lives in, lives in Ireland. I remember when Ezejima to find my senior comrade found out that what happened in company's house. I remember having a conversation with him after the conference call with him. I was in that call after I have to go back to him and I speak to him. Mine is that I reach out to people. Late Imam Mezu is a great man. The same thing happened. I reached out to him. I even highlighted what's happening in the UK there and I said, you guys should do something about it. In a very kind manner. I want to say something to you. You see what this guy wrote here? I told you guys before, whenever you hear any blackmailer say something, that thing they're accusing you or they're saying is what they are doing. Look at what he said there. If you think we are going to abandon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in this quest for Biafran restoration or in exchange, you must be hallucinating and wasting your time. He asked him, what have you been doing to Liz Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? This clown that's writing this thing, exactly what they have done. What they have, he's just telling you what they have done. Because I'll get to that. The memo Chikedezem wrote, all of them driven from this particular, all this write-up is in here. He just told you, if you think we are going to abandon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the quest for Biafra restoration or exchange, you must be hallucinating and wasting your time. Now, they have already abandoned Onyendu. That's why you don't see any of them. They never use the word supreme to Onyendu again. None of them do use that particular word because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is quite irrelevant to them. But as you can see here, yeah, if you have not abandoned, if you haven't abandoned Onyendu, question you should be asking them, what are you doing to get Onyendu out of the SS dungeon? What have you guys done practically or even legally. All the legal Bruce Fairbairn, you guys label him. I want to say that they're paying 50,000 every time he went to the zoo. All this blackmail. You are a working group. What do you know about all these things? Chikerism have got no clue what is happening. Neither this idiot that are talking, they don't know anything happening. Just like I will play their voices. Their colleagues say that Onyendu coming out is in the hands of God. So this thing here, I want you to take it that Isaiah Uba telling you that they have abandoned Onyendu. That's why he's telling you, if you think, who is he asking if you think? That's what they have done. Over time, I tell you guys, when anybody that is a blackmailer, what he's saying is what he's doing. That's why I said it over time. I say, whenever China Sanwo come on the door, if I say something, that thing he said, he's already doing that thing he said already. He's already doing that already. He's already doing that already. So that's one thing you guys must pick up from this particular gang, that these people that are formed within IPOB, and it's very dangerous. Now, I just want to quickly show something here, because it's very, very important that when we are doing something, we have to do it with evidence. You know, it's not like saying something that you don't have anything to prove. Now, I just show this now. I want to bring up Meme right up about his wife being the kind of attack they unleashed on his wife. They saw her on picture with Okezi Bazu. Now, Meme has come out to say, my wife is a professional journalist who interviews politicians, businessmen, and entertainers, etc. And sharing her picture with a governor she met in her line of duty is mischievous and designed by haters and to achieve a certain inglorious end. Sorry, pardon me for that. Inglorious end. We are used to such unhelpful and vicious attacks from pay agents and other disgruntled elements. I would have completely ignored the antics of frustration jobbers, but for sake of clarity, need to let those who are unaware that she is a journalist who meets with public in course of her job. Perfectly. He's a gentleman, and he put his words in a very classic manner, and which I appreciate. That show you that Oku kind of family, like over time I say, is a blessing. They're questioning Mazi now the kind of the messages that I brought, but none of them are bold enough to go back home. Meme is in the zoo. He's there every day, running helter-skelter with his wife and his son to go and see our leader, and still yet they are the ones sold Onyendu. They are trying to make living out of Onyendu. Ojus Okano have went to their home. The parents were still alive. Offer them heaven and earth. They said it open. There's no backdoor talk. I want Biafrans to think, because all of us are under oath. This young man just said this about his wife to clarify those that are carrying smear attack. Because, you know, they're always looking for content to attack our leader's family, what they have done and what not. But what I'm asking you guys, if Mazi Nanzikano was your biological brother, I want you to tell me what position would you be if you were his or her brother. It's very, very important. I want you to put them in your own shoe. All of us are crapping, shouting, Onyendu is our leader. But none of us, some of us have forgotten that he's our leader. Some of us have turned the blind eye. Some of them are doing different things. But they are the one wearing the shoe. Not me and you. Not me and you. Some of you have fallen on the wayside. But they are the immediate family members. But now, instead of us to attack our enemy now, we'll turn that gun to our own people, killing our own people. Just the same thing you guys are doing in Biafra land. Because if you come out on social media to slander somebody without evidence, what else do you need to do to blackmail them? If you can blackmail Mazi and the kind of younger brothers, then there's no respect for Onyendu. What is immunity? What is immunity? I'm not going to go deeper in this. Now, there's something I want to put up here, because at the end of the day, the reason why we said there is no space anywhere to accommodate cabal within IPOB. But the most worst part of it is when you disobey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not treason, it's treason. Disobey Onyendu is not treasonable felony, it's treason. Chikedozie brought out memo today. Today he wrote 2 memo. But if I'll show you when Chikedozie to go to his page, I don't have time for that. Go to his Facebook wall. He found out the last time he posted was on 9th of December. Memo 2022. He doesn't tweet about our leader. He doesn't send any message, even free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a daily basis. He doesn't do it. Now, you ask him, how do you intend to release Onyendu from prison? Just like when they asked his deputy, he said that it's in the God's hand. But anybody that wants to do anything that mentioned to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will jump up. He hears Soludo when he was given an IPOB accolade about not involving in criminality in Biafra land. They didn't say a word. But now, after that, the guy still went back soliciting for everlasting peace in Biafra land. And they get to find out without Onyendu, there's no peace. Because maybe the way I'm feeling, the next man will not be feeling. He can't control it. You see, when it comes to violence, he don't control violence. And when people are angry, he can't control them. There's an amount of full of people he can control. There's some individual who won't control. And that is nature of life. Just like as we are now. The people will become label. That's nature of when things are gone fall apart. You cannot stop people to do what they think. They're entitled to their own opinion. People can think and act at the same time. You can't stop them. Soludo, now all of them, Ikenga, I didn't see any of you attack Ikenga. Ikenga as well said the same thing Soludo said. I didn't see anybody attack him. Because they know he's not in a position to release Onyendu. He just aired his own view. But Soludo, arguably, if you talk about Shoti, he might be the person to Shoti Onyendu on an executive order. Then we can sit down now and talk. For real. Because we know they're holding Onyendu. Onyendu committed no crime known to man. They committed crime against Biafrans. By kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya, ordinary renditioning him back to the zoo with blindfolded and torture. All of us knew this. And somebody uttered a word to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All of you go ballistic. You telling me that you guys are Chineke Ekwensu Amaponcha. Yeah? Now, I want to go. I want to be very, because I have to go to work in the morning. So I'm not gonna be. I want to bring up the tweet of Ejimako. Very, very important. This is tweet of Ejimako. This is on 28th of November 2022. 28th of November 2022, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu passed this communique to Ejimako. And before this particular date, this message has passed on to somebody else. That is why the message read, and I'll read it again. Some of you have forgotten. This message was the date and everything. That's why social media is very powerful. You can't lie anything. You can't hide. This is his Twitter handle, official one. He said, today I had a visitation with Onyendu, and he asked me to make it public that he had asked one of his lawyers to do a memo to Chikedozie to announce Ogbonna Abraham as the new interim coordinator for Germany. And Chikedozie, and that Chikedozie and the lawyer who did the memo can confirm this. Now, I want to show you the confirmation of that particular message that came from Ejimako from Chikedozie today. That was November, December, January. That was 3 months ago. That was 3 months ago. Now, look at now you can see this is the response to that particular message Onyendu sent through 2 lawyers. Up till now, just like Chinas, I want to say that some message will come and that they will use their brain, to do it as they want. And that is why they're killing IPOB within every day. Today is 18th of January 2023. Then do the math from the 11th. The 11th was when Onyenduna have lost interest of whoever he was passing information first. Probably it was a month before then. Now today, Chike, this is his memo. You know, it's very, it doesn't, I don't know if the guy works or something. Maybe he's basement somewhere writing jargon every time. He writing memo. Memo, who gave you the authority to write memo? IPOB letter heading. They bastardized already. But I will read what he wrote. I want to buttress what I'm saying here. I want Biafrans now to see. Because when you're shouting that you're protecting leadership, I want to ask you, which leadership are you protecting? Are you protecting gang of criminals? Or those that one man's not kind of dead in the prison? That have no regard for his family? That is why all the attack that carried against His Royal Highness and Her Majesty Laura, they never move a muscle. The one they call Donald now today is not with them anymore because blackmail. And you guys cannot say nothing because he knows you are using to attack somebody. But what we know is that we are under oath. And that oath will fight for us. But people like us will continue to talk and to lay it to bear. Because we will open your canker worms. That thing you're hiding, we'll open it up. Today, Chike Dozie memo today to the previous what I have just put in on the screen. I didn't have time today because all this I will put them on screen. I'm going to come back on weekend. Now, I'll read what he said on this particular memo. Some people that are listening to me. He said it has come to the knowledge of the Director of State of Indigenous People of Biafra that one Obonna Abraham has been fraudulently, he said fraudulently and deceptively representing himself as the national coordinator for IPOB Germany family and attempting to schedule a meeting of IPOB principal servant in Germany. For clarity's sake, the Director of State confirmed without equivocation that IPOB has only one German national coordinator in the name of Collins Chinedu, which is the clown. The clown that came to UK here was ranting. This is the cabal. Are you listening to me? This is Chike Dozie memo. After over 3 months, Onyendu gave a direct order. Now, second paragraph is saying the Director of State will not tolerate infiltrators. You see, that's the problem. Anybody that think that when the word of infiltrator or autopilot came out, because IPOB fought every name they wanted to label people within IPOB in 2015, 16, 17, 18. Even the zoo government sponsored this vigorously. They did everything, tripop, ripop, they brought a lot of people. But they give birth to names. They created the name infiltrator. They created the name autopilot before the people accepted it. And today now they're begging those people to come back in IPOB. Just to understand what I'm saying here. Chike Doziem primarily job, what he's doing now, I don't know who, who contracted him, is to weaken IPOB within. The word infiltrator in our midst who are sent to destabilize IPOB German family. Chike Doziem is the #1 infiltrator and autopilot, and if #1 destabilize, who is destabilized. You see one thing about these people, pick up every word they use. That's exactly what they are doing because you have to look there. It's not when they bring Christians and say, follow my word, don't follow what I do. Look at Chike Doziem what he's doing. When he uses the word destabilize, who is actually destabilizing IPOB? Onyendu tweet from our lawyer. Now he disobeyed, he flaunted that order. This has been the argument. Just like Madam Nnennaya Anya. When we started arguing, we said you flaunting Onyendu's order. That is the last you could do in IPOB. Now, for engaging in act, intention to ridicule and bring to a disrupt this hallowed movement and our self-determination struggle, this individual called Obonna Abraham is hereby expelled from IPOB worldwide. Do you see expelled from IPOB worldwide? Do you see that? That is normal. You know, when you bastardize things, that is why somebody can sit anywhere now and give an order. Because that person have attract some followers as well. Listen, if you're an IPOB member, you need to open your ears. Like our leader wife say, your frontal rope, you need to start using it, activate it ASAP. You spell Obonna, Abraham Obonna. Which power do Chikedozium have to expel somebody in IPOB? Who other Chikedozium to expel Obonna? That's the number one question you have to ask yourself. But this is what they have used to blackmail every single IPOB member. They have accepted it. The expiration of Obonna, Abraham is with immediate effect. All IPOB principal servants and family member in Germany are hereby notified with this memo that any dealings hereafter with the aforementioned individual will be what is that? I can't even see what is it. So, in annul and avoid and of no effect whatsoever. Such dealing will of course attract severe consequences. Then you ask yourself, when they start talking like this, yeah, it will be asking yourself, when he said severe consequences, you will be asking yourself, what is the consequences within IPOB that you're expelling a principal of servant only to have appointed? The same thing they did in United Kingdom. Now, I want to tell people that Chikedozium, Austin Albani, Tony Nzurumike, Chukwudi Former, this guy, this impostor they call China Sanworu, these 5 men, forget about their errors. I'm not counting all those ones. You see these people, any IPOB member still thinking that these men are with IPOB and they want Mazi Nnennaya to come out of DSS dungeon alive. That hallucinating that Isaiah Yoba uses, you're actually hallucinating. That's the word. Look at the word hallucinating and the destabilizing IPOB. This is the two things they have been doing. He expelled Abraham. Abraham was appointed by Mazi Nnennaya. Now what they're telling Mazi Nnennaya can go to hell. This is the tweet. I just want you to use your own common sense and digest this word. And tell me which way forward. This is why always when I come here, I will make a reference. I pick my reference from Mazi Uchemofo. Because Uchemofo, regardless what Uchemofo have done today, the only thing I will say is that whatever you do, the providence will judge you. But for IPOB to sell today, we still have IPOB. It was Uchemofo and those that was around him. And those people that have died paying ultimate price. But guess what? Today, Chikedozium and his cohorts are uniting in the graves of our heroine and heroines. If you look at what is happening today. So if Chikedozium is bluntly disobeying Mazi Nnennaya orders, how now do you think that the people holding Mazi Nnennaya will perceive Onyendu? The same Chikedozium uses his mouth and say that we must push across that Onyendu is in charge. Today, Chikedozium is now expelling somebody, Onyendu, officially appointed. This one just happened. You know, when we say it in United Kingdom here, some people are saying, but I mean, this is not contradictory. This is very open. Ejimako is a special counsel to Onyendu, an international lawyer for that matter. And Ejimako has been bringing message. But because he's not playing the games you guys are playing, Ejiofor, I'm not accusing him of compromising, but Ejiofor, his hand is soil. And there's evidence to that. His hand is soil. And there's an amount of evidence on that. I brought up to one video today. You know, the one that we are trying to travel to abroad with leg, said that Emmanuel trying to bribe him to go to, I don't know, he said Malta. He want to give him visa. You see, well, very, very, everything they do is that they carry smear attack on innocent people. The same guy that came and said Mazi Umeh was the one holding letter in United Kingdom. That clown. Somebody that have not crossed, his mates, he couldn't even get to Cape Verde. He stopped in Senegambia and went back and locked up in one room in Lagos. And when they buy him data, he will be ranting his mouth. The same person came out and said Mazi Umeh was holding letter. He don't even know where. He don't know how London is. He don't know where his mother live. The one in South Africa jumped on it. At the end of the day, what happened? The same China someone came out and said it's about Darlington anymore. I'm just bringing you back on what these people have done. And where is it going to take IPOB? If not to destroy IPOB within. So are you telling me that what is happening now, people are watching? What they're doing is that IPOB is not functioning anymore. That's what they're proving to people. Because Onyendu, they try to make you know that Onyendu is no longer in charge. That Chikerozem is their new leader. They have said it openly. If you remember the time Emma Powerful write a memo that they have got a new leader, they were watering the ground. All these things is pre-planned. Agenda they have got in their head. What are you going to say? When Abraham has been expelled by Chikerozem, while Mazi Umeh instructed one of the lawyers, which is not going to be nobody else, is going to be a Ejiofor. Ejiofor failed. That's what shows that Ejiofor does not deliver the message Onyendu send him. Because if Ejiofor was a very straightforward person that is confidential and professional, when Onyendu is incommunicado. If your client gave you a message, and that message delivered, and there was no reaction to that message, it is your duty to go back and said, sir, I have delivered this message, but it was not acted upon. But Ejiofor was aiding and abetting. Because as long as Mazi Umeh is in DSS joined them, Ejiofor will be getting money into his pocket. Is that something you people don't know? As long as Onyendu is locked up in DSS dungeon, these guys are blossom. 747,000 they shared in America, Ejiofor was part of it. His name was mentioned. He got his own cut from that money. I'm just saying. But as you all can see, that Chikerozem have now flouted Onyendu order once again publicly. This one is not like there's no mimicry anymore. Anybody somewhere telling you that Chikerozem now, he doesn't come out, he doesn't say anything, he's hiding because he got nothing to offer. He's got nothing to offer. They have cornered some people within the countries and diverting IPOB fund. They are living large. That's what they do. Money does not go to where it's supposed to go. Majority of the money is not going, and I've created fractions now because the people calling themselves what not name, they allow it to happen because they want to bring problem within IPOB. That's why now some people say, I don't want to contribute money until Onyendu come out. Are you going to blame them? When they know that the money they contribute, Chikerozem and his Austin Albani, they have ganged up and sharing the money among themselves. And that's why you see all these E-rats, all of them now are getting paid under them. You could see them come out 7 days a week talking. Somebody that come to social media spend 3 hours, ask the person, what kind of job do you do in Europe? All of us live here. What do you do for a living? If you can spend 3 hours on air every day, what kind of job do you do? Even if you're doing night shift work, you have to sleep. I'm just giving you guys a clue. So these people now have been put under payroll because all of them are involved. That's why they're campaigning. The one they call OK Forum was telling them to pay money to coordinator. That's their henchman going around the world trying to they have tried I don't want to talk about him now. They have tried me. They have sent so many people around me. I looked at them and said, probably you guys don't know who you are dealing with. Because if you know who George Umeh is, you wouldn't even dare. If not because of IPOB, Mazi Umeh, nothing in your lifetime. If you see me in the street of London, will you talk to me? Are you demented? If not because of IPOB, if I'm walking on the street of London, you see me, George, walking, will you talk to me? To be fair. You know? So I'm not here to make you like me. I know why I joined IPOB. And that's the purpose. And that's what we are heading to. And now, it is very imperative to you to know that the people you think all of us are fighting, they're no longer. They're openly now disobeying Onyendu. I'm not going to say much about this. all this memo is like a screenshot. I'm gonna put them on PDF on my next broadcast to go through it properly, because some of the wordings I can't even see them. But I will put up this one here. But one thing I want you to take, because I'm not gonna read this crap. Yeah, I don't have time to read this rubbish. But what I'm gonna tell you, what I want you to take out from this particular memo Chikedozie wrote today, mentioning Onyendu's family and itemizing them and numbering them up. You go back on the Isaiah Uba, because he's the first person that wrote something about mentioning Mazi Nnennaya and everything. He could find out that this is a script. Like I saw somebody wrote something saying that it was Karamonde that I write that for Isaiah Uba. And I will say something here. Karamonde, I respect Karamonde because I know she's a British. She believes in the cause and you want Biafra to be restored. I know there's so many things that happen. I got so many issues with some people here in the United Kingdom because of things that happened in the past. I don't want to start mentioning name here. Today, when this memo came up, she shared this memo. And I remember Karamonde saying that when she met our leader, because she was the secretary to our leader, if I'm not mistaken, she said it in one of our meetings. He gives the, how you met Onyendu. I don't want to go into those details. But what I'm going to advise her is she must be treated with careful. She must tread carefully, especially concerning the issue, this saga. She's not taking sizes to far I know, but I saw someone wrote something about it. But today, I saw them sharing this, and what in there, there's nothing much. Is the hashtag Nnennaya DOS, Free Mazi Nnennaya, which is more professional. So for me, I don't want people picking on people. She's not she's supporting Biafra, and she's been there. I'm gonna tell you this. Just don't to mix her. I don't want her to be mixed up into the saga that we are facing. But if they're trying to drag her into it, which I'm not sure. That's why I'm just giving my own view. Because I saw some write-up, somebody saying that it was her that wrote that particular memo. And sometimes it's unverified thing people said, which I don't know. But I can say it is Chika Edoziem. Because this particular memo here, go and read that crap Isaiah Uba wrote. And of course, Biafra, Alpha Power Media International responded rapidly, because at the end of the day, there's Chukwuka Biama know how he does this thing. Biafra, Alpha Power Media International have come here to stay and to encounter the shenanigan within IPOB. You can have your recharge card media, get them, share them 10,000 naira card on a daily basis. They can be talking for Dunkin.com. It doesn't change anything. But one thing must be certain. The truth is something you don't take away. Mazi Nnennaya has built this family that at the end of the day, nobody, IPOB was built on that rock. So why I'm putting this here, if you go back to the right top, you just see here, he mentioned there's no siblings of Mazi Nnennaya is a member of IPOB Directorate of State, DOS. Who is arguing about that? If Mazi Nnennaya was like a clan like you, he could have met all his family member, put them in position. But that's what Mazi Nnennaya is here. None of his family member was, but they are there. They are visible. They are aware of what is happening. They are a member of IPOB. So what is the problem? They have got right to air views. You are living in Switzerland. How many times have you bought the ticket and go back home to go see Onyendu in the SS dungeon? Our last wife have gone back home and see our leader. Have you gone there to see her? To see him? Our Onyendu wife has gone home and see Onyendu and came back. Well, how many of you have bought a ticket to go and see our leader? And you're here yapping about Onyendu's siblings. Onyendu's siblings are the only shot you guys are taking because they are because they wouldn't allow you guys to kill our leader. That's the only thing. Because your agenda will not work. Mazi, I'm gonna take off this nonsense because it doesn't really change anything. I'm not gonna be dwelling in this particular, idiotic memo. Chikedozie is good in writing trash. He's got a computer in his house, or I think he's getting paid by IPOB. They are the ones ranting about people getting paid. I'm gonna play the voice of one of the guys that lives in Italy where he was cussing me out today. All of them are in the same. Because people like us, they are trying from back to talk me. I'm not into IPOB to make friends with anybody. I've said it before. I told that asylum seeker in UK here that videoed me the time I joined IPOB, I told them that day, there was a word I said. I don't change. I have no need to. I don't need anything from anybody. I told them, and my word is my bond. Like Tony Montana said in Scarface, I don't joke with my word. I will die with my word. I said, go and upload that video, because they were videoing there today. Ask them, where is the video? They won't produce it. Yeah, this is a bunch of idiots. You know? Get the video out. I'm giving you, I'll authorize you. You listen to what I said there. So I'm not here to make friends. Like what I said, I'm not here to make friends or make enemy. What I believe is an IPOB. Just like what I'm pointing out here in our code of conduct. Code of conduct gave you the right to you to point out when you see things that are now supposed to be happening. Just like what happened today. Chikedozie openly challenged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they don't want Onyindu to come out. The attack they're carrying at Soludo is just to tell you that anybody that mentioned to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released, get that person and slaughter that person. They'll turn it to political. But when he said he was working with IPOB, why didn't you write memo or attack Soludo? So what I'm asking, what has changed from that statement Soludo made, that I'm working with IPOB, that I'm not involved in this criminality in Biafra land? Now he's asking that your leader need to come out to be in the same table. That without him, there won't be everlasting peace in Southeast. So how has that become a political statement? And how is that making you uncomfortable? Because Onyindu might come out, isn't it? Like I said, 2015, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. You see you people, yeah? You see you people, Judas, the way Judas killed himself will be like an ice in a cake to you people. The way some of you vulture udene will eat all of you. Your vulture will eat your corpses because you guys are evil. What you people have done, openly Chikedozie have the nerve. They have the nerve to question Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to flaunt Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's order. This shows me that you in particular want Onyindu dead. Quote me anywhere. Quote me George Umeh anywhere. I said it every time. Uchemofo, I will tell Uchemofo 1 million times over you people presently saying that you're leading IPOB, because you guys are more. I don't have word for you guys. Uchemofo issue with Onyindu, we know some of them. In UK here was because of Okachi. Onyindu tell him, don't remove Okachi. And Okachi was, you guys was one behind Okachi, telling Okachi, okay, I supported Okachi in UK here. I judge you, my people knows that. Because it was the right thing to do. I stand on the path of truth. Because the same Austin Albany made the coordinator here to challenge you. We said no. We said no. We stand on the path and I don't change. I hold no apology to anybody. That is why when he's misbehaved, I will tell you in your face, I don't have a permanent friend. But you guys was in the background that time telling me, oh, go. You're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. You think we don't know? He was doing the right thing until you guys now turning him into something else. We know all these things. I'm not here to cast blame on anybody, but I'm just telling you what he have just done. Chikedozie. This one is not going to get away. We'll have your memo. We'll have Ejimako's message. So everybody now, all I want you guys to do, your frontal rope. What I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to leave in this particular, because I'm going to shut this program down. I will leave their voices to play. After that, I'll end it with Onyindu's lamentation. To listen to them, I want you to carefully listen to Chikedozie, listen to him and Chinasa Nworu, the word they said to Onyindu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And those words now, they are practicalizing it. But one thing I must tell people in Germany, you see South Africa, Cape Town, Pretoria, even Joburg, these people stood on their ground. America, Germany, it must rise and take that mantle. Do not allow charlatans. The one that called himself, the one that begging to €2. These are miscreants they're using to, these people are very, very child in mind. Even if you're not working, is that the reason why be begging for €2 for you to buy 200 and something? But you're paying you're paying bills in your house. How do you pay your bills? How do you survive? I didn't work for almost 16 months here. I was contributing in IPOB, going using my money and everything. I never said it to anybody. Because of it, I know how much, I know what happened to me. I never mentioned it to anybody. So what is the big deal? Working and self reaping what? Is that why you're begging for €2? And this kind of people that are telling you that media are fighting. They have Rapture Media. Rapture Media is a monetized platform. What do they do in that Rapture Media? If I sit down for 1 month for media, to us, people are joking, people are playing. What do you know? Joke. I don't even have time. Check your platform and check what we do. Which one you think is ahead of each other? You make money through it, but we don't. We put our own money. That's why our platform, none of them, we don't commercialize them. So my fellow comrade, all I have to tell you guys tonight is that people must understand that Germany must live up to their expectation. Ogbonnia Abraham remain the national coordinator to Germany. And I will bring that memo. Weekend, I have a lot to do. I'm going to do a program on this weekend. It's going to be a marathon to show you the carnage we have. South Africa now have their own letterheading on IPOB. That is a gang of criminals everywhere. They're just fighting. They're struggling because they know they know that Mazi Nnennaya might come out anytime. Lest they know, it will be like one morning. All of them, you see all these men. Some of them, he wouldn't even hear. They will change their phone numbers. I'm telling you, mark my word somewhere. The same thing as 2015, it will happen. Watch what is going to happen. All these people that are ranting now, you defending leadership. I want you to face Mazi Nnennaya when Onyendo come on. Onyendo maybe you might not talk about all these things, but Nnennaya is a spirit. Like I said, Obanye film. Now watch. I will still advise you. I see Master Prophet already talking about enemy at the gate. I've said it over time. Before Onyendu was renditioned, Onyendu told us to go and watch Enemy at the Gate. And that night, Okuma as I don't watch movie. I don't watch even football. I'm an Arsenal supporter. Die-hard Arsenal supporter. Die-hard. I work for Tottenham Stadium. Tottenham Stadium you see today. I judge you, I say my company, and I was the last manager that came out of it. It's not brag. If I want to work there, I could be working there now. I'm not bragging about it. It's a fact of life. I'm a die-hard Arsenal. If I tell you the last time I sit down in my bedroom, my front room here, watch television, it's not like I have a massive television. I don't have time. I don't have the time to do it. But if Onyendu utter a word, that word will never drop. The night Onyendu say go and watch Enemy at the Gate, I just went into my room and sat down in bed, got the television, and going to what is it called? Netflix. Google it, put it on, and I finished watching that movie. It's double standard. The little boy that was taking information from the enemy and bringing to their own people, taking from their own people and giving to the enemy. The man hung him in the middle of the town. I would advise you tonight to go and watch that Enemy at the Gate. You understand that Onyendu no Chike Doziem and all this gang of criminals, all of them. When the distraction they created in Finland started, when they started calling them criminals, some of you don't know the reason why I was calling him criminal. Because you cannot call somebody criminal if you have not had any dealing with that person. Unless I want to, just like some people say, oh, George Umeh is a criminal, or George Umeh collected people's money. I have told them, I said, my own is that I don't gossip. And I have told them in UK here, the person that called me criminal, I have him in audio. Voice note. Some people have been writing before I ignore because it's irrelevant. But for daring to put my name on audio, I've said it, I will repeat it again. You have a day with me on my own time. I'm not threatening, it's not a threat. We live in a civilized world. I will take it up with you whenever I'm ready. On my own, I don't play around. Thanks. Anybody that knows me knows that. I don't play around things. So, before he started calling them criminals, we were defending them. In UK here, in our former coordinators forum, which I fought for them to shut it down, a parallel forum, new national coordinator came, they didn't give her the forum, they didn't hand over everything. He cannot hand over half and half. Onyendu came on air and said they have not handed over to the new national coordinator. It was Onyendu, it's on the broadcast. And that forum, I said no, this forum can't continue. At the end of the day, it was shut down. Thank God for our former deputy national coordinator We'll have a conversation and shut it down. In that forum, they were calling them criminal there. All the people that were there, even some of them today, they call they're working with them. That's how hypocritical they are. They didn't say a word. We were defending them then until everything was open. Because to start with, if the guy was aware that they closed account that whooping 747,000, Madam Oyibo was overseeing that every time he gave it to Madam Nnennaya Anya, inject Madam Nnennaya Anya, said, okay, transfer all this money to LSC account, which is approved ESN account. LSC account, that is our approved account, as I'm talking to you now. Onyendu approved. Once the Onyendu was renditioned, they closed it. Charles Rabbi told me that the woman never sent a dime. He's not hiding. Probably one day, me and Charles, I'll bring Charles Rabbi in the program. He will use his own mouth and say it. A dime. He didn't send, but he told Onyendu yes. That's why they know that Onyendu was going to be rendition. But I knew Onyendu no. So when that money, when they share that money, why is the guy calling them criminal? That's the question people must answer. And have they come and attack the person calling them criminal? This thing, from the day one that guy started calling them criminal, have he come see them? Instead of sending people to go and attack him. But in the back, they will be telling people to go and raise money. The little midget they call Albani, that devil, that nitwit, tell him I'm a Finland coordinator to go and raise fund with him. It's about fund. That is why the national coordinator was loaning money to somebody. This is where all these things, whole thing started. To send his good back home. I said, IPOB fund. I judge you, so even if he's dead, I won't give you £1 that is IPOB money. Rather, we raise the money if we can. That is how we do. IPOB fund, you don't touch it. If there's a problem, take it to the leadership, they can decide. That's why if Onyendu decide to put anybody under any stipend, it's not my problem. I'm not interested. I don't want to know. Why is that happen? That is not my business. IPOB is ruled by C&C, command and control. That is what we run. And if before you took out, you want it. You don't need to ask. Obey before complain. That's why we are following them, obeying them. But when we see now they're not obeying Onyendu, how can I obey you? It's practically here now. This is not as George Umeh said. They don't know when they are indicting themselves. They don't know how they indict themselves. Like I said, they will continue to damble into their dish they dig for us to go into. They will be going into one after another. Chukwu Masolu don't have two voices about IPOB. They never attacked the first one. The second one, why are you attacking it? Because they mentioned that Mazi Nnennaya should be released unconditionally. And now, Ikenga Imo State as well, Imo have already added his own voice. And subsequently, other people will add. And when you see his family member with politician in Biafra land, is now they want to sell IPOB. How do you want to achieve Biafra? I'm asking you a question. I want you guys to give us your plan. How do you want to achieve Biafra without the politicians being involved? How are you going to do that, you idiots and morons? Your frontal rope is not functioning. How do you intend to restore Biafra? You need to tell us. Even if you pick up arms, even if you see Ukraine now are fighting Russia, all these are political. Because inflation is going up, gas is going up, all these things is just political. They created it. COVID didn't work now, they created something else. They must have something for the agendas to achieve what they want to do. We understand all of that. Biafrans don't want to shed more blood. That's why Chikedozium, you people has turned Biafra land into bloodbath because of your single disobedience, disobeying Mazi Nnennaya Anya. And up to today, you have not learned. The blood of our people now is haunting all of it. That's why every single one of you look like a bonga fish. Look, man, Pashok or malnutrition individuals. You are outside. Can you compare yourself with Mazi Nnennaya Anya? To show that the spirit of our ancestors are haunting all of you one after another. You think God will let you guys live? No. And Mazi Nnennaya Anya is not a man that is there and lives to tell the story. Like I said, Uchemofo. Is Uchemofo? He had his own bad time. One time, even they said he died in what is it called? I didn't talk. When that news came out, I never shared that kind of messages, even though that what he have done. But at the end of the day, it was lie, propaganda. It was propaganda. Uchemofo is this, Uchemofo is that. Today, tell me any single one of you can compare yourself with Uchemofo. I want the person to come and all of us are in IPOB. Show me what you have done in IPOB. tell me what you have done in your own time. Because in life is about, just like as we are fighting the zoo, we take everybody with them. When they rule, we can make a reference to them when on their own time when they rule people, when they rule us. What have you done on your own time? When we talk about Uchemofo, we'll talk about on his own time. Uchemofo drive the IPOB to where we are today. But you people now are the ones killing IPOB. Biafra land today is in turmoil. Who caused it? Chike Doziem. Because you claim you are the leader, Abi. Whatever that has happened today is Chike Doziem. And as you guys will know, I want you to go and compare the first write-up that was posted in Isaiah Yoba's Facebook wall, because it was not created to anybody. All these are a bunch of lunatics everywhere. You know, these are political jobbers. They are really political jobbers. And now, come back and look at what Chike Doziem wrote today. The only thing he do is he write memo. Like I said, no discerning mind Biafran will listen to Chike Doziem unless your frontal lobe is not working. And know that any money you contribute and give to coordinator, that money does not go anywhere. I will say something here. 2015, the narrative was that Onyendu embezzled our defense fund. Just like they accused Onyendu of he didn't buy transmitter. When he showed them transmitter, that transmitter is the reason why Benjamin, the man who came back from Russia today, is being consolidated for over how many years now because of that transmitter. When Onyendu showed them the picture of the transmitter, they found out where the transmitter is, and that transmitter today is in DSS custody. If that we bought about 100 and something thousand pounds in this country. If we had it, our people don't need to use internet to listen to the Radio Biafra. It's free. Because it will be in AM. It's not FM. You will listen to it anywhere. What happened at the end of the day? I just want to remind us why we're here. I'm going to stop because I'm almost 1 hour, 30 minutes. I want it to be like an hour on this program. But the amount of things that these individuals have done, you couldn't even think about the hours you're going to use to rectify it. But I want those that still have that discerning mind to start looking inward. Chike Doziem is not leading you. I'm going to advise IPOB in Germany. Do not fall prey. Do not fall prey to their agendas. Chike Doziem, what they have done is systematically trying to destroy IPOB within. Abraham Ogbonnaya is a direct instruction from Onyendu. Just like in UK here, the same thing happened in UK. The national coordinator, our national coordinator, they claim they removed, which she's still the national coordinator, so far as UK is concerned. I even asked Austin Abani, face to face, I said, did Onyendu authorize to remove our national coordinator? You know what the nitwit asked me? He knows, Onyendu knows whatever we are doing, and she have access to Onyendu. That means that he can't answer me yes or no. Yes or no word. A leader. He called him a leader. That's where you know that these people, they have something under their sleeve. And that's where people like us will start now saying, okay, is that where you guys are going? Well, you know, Chike Doziem should come out on Radio Biafra to come and call people name. Now he's writing memo. Come on Radio Biafra and still talking nonsense. But thank God that he wrote this now and mentioned Abraham Ogbonnaya, because at the end of the day, those that have been saying, you know, Madam Nnennaya Anya issue, when they started first, I had this argument privately. I told them, I said, Chike Doziem have got no power. People have called me in private call. I told them this. Today, what is happening? The same Albani that came to UK telling you, oh, don't listen to anybody in Radio Biafra. And I say some coordinators are because gossiping. Why is coordinator calling you? If you're a leader, a coordinator is calling you for what? Complain what? If IPOB structure that we have a chain command, you people bastardize it. Do I have your phone number? I don't need anything. If you call me, you know. You bought my phone, my banking phone, unless you want something like that. Call me on private call. That's why none of you ever called me. You won't call me. The ones that call, and I remember what I told them, because mine is if you lie, you probably don't know how to record your voice. I don't record people's voice to blackmail them, but it's when you don't say the truth, like you people do. Some information we have, we don't want to let them out until you try to rant. Then I will give it to you. Then case closed. Just like as we are here now, and I have nothing I have said here that are fabricated. You guys are attacking Onyendu's family, claiming that they want to politicize IPOB. I ask again, How do you people intend to restore Biafra and get Mazi Nnennaya out of the DSS dungeon? This is the first question people should be asking. Tony Nzulumike, you hear his voice on this audio I'm going to left here. He says in the hands of God. Biafrans, I'm going to be back on Sunday or Saturday. Yeah? Tonight is a kind of to let a foundation just to encourage our people. And our brothers in South Africa, don't let your guards down. You guys are doing a wonderful job. I see the fraudulent memo. I don't know which clown that wrote that. All these stats show you that things are falling apart. But the genuine IPOB member that the front rope is still working must hold tight. Very soon, Onyendu will join us. Like Soludo have done, let the rest of the Southeast political elites join their voice to Mazi Nnennaya to come out so that we can now have everlasting peace, because Chike Doziem and his cronies are the people that now turn Biafra land into a bloodbath. There's no two ways about it, because if it wasn't because of sit at home, go stand their call after Onyendu tell them, I think 72 hours, because if you check the date, that was on 6th of August, and that sit at home started, the lockdown started on 9th of August. Yeah, so it's literally like 3 days before they even announce it on Radio Biafra. So I want you to make your decision. But what I'm saying tonight, Mazi Nnennaya kind of family, anybody that mentioned Mazi Nnennaya kind of family, you are directly talking to Mazi Nnennaya. That's what I want you to know. But we can see now that they have no regard for Onyendu. Since Chike Doziem can come out publicly and flout Onyendu's order and counter Onyendu's order, then everything we said, we don't carry propagandas. Madam Nnennaya today, they have said they cannot sack Madam Nnennaya until Onyendu came out. You ask yourself, what was all this thing you've done now? Strive for IPOB finance, trying to destroy IPOB within. What have you achieved? To show you they have an agenda. Now, they're taking a shot on Onyendu because they think Onyendu won't come out. So, Onyendu's immediate brothers will shut their mouth off, not do anything to our leader to come out. But you have not told us what you are doing. My question to you, what are you doing, Chike Doziem, to release Mazi Nnennaya? You cannot even tweet. You cannot even post Onyendu. What are you and your cabinet and your cronies are doing to release Mazi Nnennaya? I just want you to listen to their voices. These are the vultures that they call your leaders and what they have done. There, want to thank you all for listening and those going to listen after this program. Onyendu say, popularity is not what matters, but what we're looking for is those that have their discerning mind. Our people in Germany, make sure you don't let your guard down to this charlatan to take into you. Mazi Obonia Abraham, you are the official national coordinator to Germany. That is Onyendu's word and it's final. I just want to thank you for listening. And we'll leave you guys with our voice and end it with Onyendu's lamentation. From me from here, good evening, that one.
Onyendu said we should suspend the sit at home. And I asked our people, those that I had discussion, I said, but what is the reason? Did Onyendu give any reason why we should suspend it? And they said he didn't give a reason. And I asked them, but you tell me, what reason would I give Biafrans why I am suspending this sit at home when our demands has not been met? That was my question. I asked those both in DOS and those who were not in DOS that I had the opportunity to speak with. They were there the news. I asked them, what will be the reason I have to give? And with that, sorry, I think I'm trying to mix a little thing here, but the lawyers have not come back to us now. Now, this is before the night, the first day of it. So when I was asking them, what is the reason they want us to suspend this thing? And they told me that we should use NECO as an excuse. I mean, we should use NECO because of the exam that the people are trying to hold. And I said, but NECO doesn't really, it's not a strong excuse to give Biafrans why they will why we should stop the sit at home. And I will be very, very frank. Me, and I'll take the responsibility. I haven't said it on air before because it's not me. I don't come on air to. And I said, because there is no reason from our leader that we should stop this sit at home, that we are going to go ahead with the sit at home. And then we went ahead with the first sit at home. After we did the first sit at home, and it was a huge success, unbelievably successful. Then, after that same Monday after the sit at home, the lawyers had a visit again to Onyendu, and they now came back and said that Onyendu said we must suspend that sit at home. So that message came now the second time, and I said, okay, if Onyendu insists, after the evidence we have provided that this thing was successful and that our people were willing to do it, if he insists, I will suspend it. And I suspended it. That instruction came from Onyendu. And anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. And that's how I'll answer that question for you. Now,
when we mount up that pressure, everywhere started to panic. When we declared this sit at home, we got a message from the leader that we should call off this sit at home. I don't want to go deep on people. There were people who played a very dangerous role against that sit at home for their own selfish interest. Because I expect you to come here to ask, when we put sit at home, you saw that Ohaneze Ndigbo, you saw the people opposing the sit at home. You saw them. And you saw people who were giving them thumb up. It is that destruction they want in IPOB. It is to destroy and discredit the IPOB leadership. After due consultation with our leader, we went ahead, conducted the first sit at home that was carried around the world. Our leader continued to send message that the sit at home, we should call it off. The message continued to come. Everybody was reluctant to call it off. Why I'm explaining this thing is that at the end of the day, I want you who have supported because the sit at home Monday, our people have been voluntarily. When we announced the sit at home, we got messages. Even we are not normal. We know that spoken word cannot be retrieved back. But the enemies of this struggle, they continue to attack the sit at home. They continue to bring excuses that NATO is coming. This one is coming. The university is 6 months on strike till now. They use it to blackmail the IPOB leadership, if you are not aware. Everywhere was that the Chike Doziem and Chinasa Woru, they don't listen to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying. That they disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you are one of those people. I am making you a direct accusation. Some of you, like you, were part of the people carrying all this kind of rumor that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to allow somebody to come on radio. They refused. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to cancel the sit at home. They refused. I know this struggle. That word that I spoke, because it was in conformity in what the leadership agreed, and it was the best for the struggle. But you were there when people were blackmailing Chinasa Woru and Chike Doziem. It was to avoid saying that we disobey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we must always listen to him, whether in the DSS
International.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, and I was saying that I thank sister that just spoke, especially again because at the last conclusion of our statement, said it all. He said it all because he said, I'm the second in command. I'm the second in command. The first in command is there. I cannot honestly be expected to take over the work of the first command. The first command is reachable. He is still in charge. And that is what I have been trying to let our people know. That is also what the enemy wants us to prove. They want us to isolate our leader. Isolate him in the sense that believing that he's not in control. Oyendu is in control, and that is what we must push across. I am second in command. When there are issues that I can deal with immediately and deal with as second in command that does not need the input of Oyendu, I deal with them. Because I know he has taught me how to deal with those issues. But if there are so weighty issues that we need the first in command to make an input, I will act according to his instructions. And as I'm speaking to you, Oyendu is seized of the allegations about his head of finance. I know the instructions as he told me to carry out. Based on that, he has not asked me to remove anybody, and I cannot remove anybody because Oyendu. People are going around saying, I said it on my broadcast. And I'm very disappointed. Are we deliberately trying to isolate him? Because that is what they want us to do. We must push it all the time that the Oyendu is in charge. That is what scares our enemy. If we reduce his authority, we are putting him in danger. And I cannot be part of that. So until he tells me in that very serious allegation, very serious matter, that he appointed the head of finance and taking into account that these allegations have been there before he got this issue that he has now. He was already aware of it. He hasn't acted on them, and up to now he hasn't asked me to act on them. I don't think it's reasonable for me to act without his authority. I can't do that. That is why I'm a very, very simple, obedient follower. That is how it is. I know where my responsibility lie. I know where my duties lie. I know where I am expected to act, and in those areas, be rest assured that I will act. Where the input of Oyendu is needed, I will wait for his input before I act. We are here also, we may disagree on that, but that is my outlook of this whole situation. I have been in this movement.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
To court. With the state of the mind you have seen our leader, do you think our leader is not capable of making any decision? Something he sees may affect him or affect the struggle. That's number one. Number two, the IPOB leadership is not taking orders. Every order. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing is to...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Times are different with the time we are in. The kind of detention somebody is equating to that you don't take orders is the time when messages passes from one hand to another before it gets to the leader. Now, we have been in this struggle. We work with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ask the lawyers. There are messages, if they bring it, we told them this message is not what we expect. That means the message might be diluted. We now use our brain and decode the remaining things we have to do. That is why we are...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
There are many people who have refused to respect and obey this IPOB structure. Some people went home. They said, because it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu I will respect. When he is out, I will come out. But let me give you a message. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also take advice from the IPOB leadership. We do advise each other when we have things. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is somebody who takes advice. Put in your mind, you have closed every door to even work with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because I know when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, you go to him and tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because you were not there, I didn't want to work. And if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell me to work with you, I will tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I won't work with you, because if in your absence you don't respect the leadership, you don't work with anybody in the leadership. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out, you come to work with the leadership. We won't work with you. It's as simple as ABCD. And he will understand our stand. Because you can't insult. We are building a nation. We are building a country, an institution. Now at the end of the day, if Mazi Nnamdi, what if Biafra comes today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu retire, that he said he don't want to be the leader, a new leader emerge. You say you won't respect that place only, then you go home and you sleep and close your mouth shut. It is stupidity and the ignorance. Anybody opening his mouth anywhere and say, I don't listen to anybody, only Mazi Nnamdi. You are stupid. When you are making such comment, it doesn't show that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That does not what it means. It shows how stupid and selfish and ignorant you are. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not only him, it's IPOB. It's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that it is the IPOB made Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lead IPOB to the glory also. Trying to say only when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out, you come back to the struggle, that is for you. Remember, most of you, we have marked many of you. There are some of you who have, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had problem. I'm not asking you to respect me. I don't need respect from you. Respect the institution. Respect the structure of IPOB. Some of you who come and talk rubbish on social media talk, you are not even up to my younger sisters. You are not even up to my younger sisters. Some of you not even up to my younger brothers. You are not even up to my cousins. People who respect us. We have a lot of people who respect us. You are nobody. But you come, you put your mouth, because talk is free. You come, you demonize the leadership. You think tomorrow, if when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, you come, you say, because that time Mazi Nnamdi, that time you go and walk in the office of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If he takes you, you walk there. If he don't take you, you take your bag and go home and sit. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom, we have stayed very long on this program. I didn't.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
There are things we can praise the pot in everything we scatter. Yes. But as we are planning it also, we take, sometimes we do inform our leader also. He say, wait. But there is a time we also, because we don't want what happened we don't want what happened during the sit-at-home order to repeat itself. We don't want. We don't want an order we will give now, the enemies will, and we feel it may be too early. We don't want to do it based on what, because of these enemies, infiltrators. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. This thing we are doing, if we don't handle it very well, because that is what the government wants us to do. When we just mention, you will see they will use anybody. You saw what happened in the sit-at-home. You saw it. You saw it that just to announce something for the benefit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he was not listening. You saw it. You saw his brothers came out, issued their own press release. You saw, this is what they are waiting for. They came to counter all the effort and that pronouncement. What people don't understand, they were fighting a wrong fight. That pronouncement, that the same day I made that pronouncement, one thing people don't know is this. I didn't make that pronouncement by my own power. But somehow I was asked to always go on radio to speak to our people. And that was the time I was given that instruction. And the moment I pour out that word, it becomes like waking the... Even when we want to call it off, the members of the DOS was saying we cannot call this thing off. But it's because of the pressure, putting pressure on Onyendu, and at the end of the day, is the sit at home not heading to YA. People capitalize on it.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
And where every evidence he goes that na he nege me onye ndu no n'aka Chukwu. Can you imagine? Hi, alwe man.
All reaction of human being. All human reaction. Right? If a man like this, how a human being should react.
Yes.
Is how we are reacting. But all the muka, spiritually, all the muka,
yeah. Also, I think so too.
And all the yes, and all the muka, or what came back at in that thing. But this stage, after this stage,
yes, yes, all of them.
Yes, although all the mega balance in
HDM.
Yeah.
You see, kind of check
that is the way it looks like.
You see, that is.
I will talk on this tomorrow because I will talk on this tomorrow because more I'm from the reason why. I'm from the reason why this kind of normal go anybody that this kind of trip or just first one is Zoya, so just second one.
Zoya.
Yeah.
Zoya. Ogwaro anybody.
If I such people that they report only to him, they don't report to HOD.
Yes.
How can you create departments who are supposed to report to HOD? The same as this.
Chai. Oh, blame Onyendo. Chai.
All the Sakaya who are they going to report?
Onya with the team.
Onya meno jabi ano
re. Onya with the team.
Who is coming there to report to you?
Onya with the problem.
Chai. Aromel.
He creates a structure. Come here and tell that structure. So when you report what you know ahead of you. Get somebody report it to me direct. Report to me direct if you make it.
You have few people to go this message for him.
Sure.
Yeah?
And we were not feeling too much my brother. Before I
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Our people are lame. They are weak. I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left. Weak, docile, and imbecilic. Weak. I don't know how we can take such people to war. I don't know how we can take men who are not men into battle and win. I am ashamed. Very, very ashamed. Nonetheless, we must preach this very gospel because man did not ask us to come. Chukwu Abiyama in heaven mandated that we should come. If not, that I was called to do this very work.
I will not speak to any of you anymore. But Chukwu Abiyama said this very gospel must be preached, and we must preach it. I have prayed since yesterday up until now. My request is very simple. The same prayer I made in secret, I will make out here in the open. Chukwu Abiyama Biko, since it is your intention that your kingdom will be restored upon this very earth, I need men. I need men. I did not say boys. I said I need men. Those of them that you created to restore your kingdom, they should come forward now, not tomorrow, not next year. Chukwu Abiyama. You must bring them now. I did not say tomorrow. Because the insult is too much. It is beyond what any human being can endure. We want to go and get Biafra, or we die in the process, because we are better off dead than witness some of this nonsense going on. The level of insult is beyond what any decent human being can tolerate. I was an Nama. They bring their cattle into our land. They desecrate our land. They kill us in the presence of our families, and nobody does anything about it. And when the police attend, the police sit idly by as people are being killed by not a multitude of people. Only 4. Only 4 Awasa people can sack an entire village in Biafra land, and we call ourselves men. No, we are not men until we redeem our honor, until we look at integrity and say we must have a part of it. Until then, to be honest with you, this is Radio Biafra. Now is the time to come forward.
work. I don't know what happened with the system itself. So my indulgence. Work. I don't know what happened with the system itself. So my indulgence for all this disruption this evening, as I've assembled again here in Critical Analysis. Critical Analysis is a program that I have designed through the auspices of Biafra, sorry for that. A little bit of I have a little bit of, I don't know what's going on with my mic, but we are coming to you live on Critical Analysis. Biafra Power Media International remain the platform we are using to propagate this gospel. As you all know, so many things are going on within IPOB, and our outlet, which is Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, has been bastardized by those that are supposed to know better. But God always, Chukwu Kabiama, will always define a means to salvage his own. We have come out, and Biafra Power Media is here to salvage IPOB, and those that still have their designing mind, those their frontal lobe are still active, we are here, and those that their frontal lobe is not active, it is imperative for you to key in and listen. When our leader came out, our leader was brutal. So many of us that accepted that gospel for the first time we had it, you might count yourself as those lucky ones. I'm not saying that you are one of those that we are called. But I would say that anyone that have had Mazi Umeh kind of voice and join our POB, that was a privilege, and probably you are in the spirit. But in this part of journey we are in today, there's going to be a lot of rocky journey that we are in, as we have experienced in 2015 and again in 2021, now in 2022 to 2023. This same journey, I remember Onyendu said that Biafran project is 30 years mark. For some of us do not understand what we do. I will give you an example. If Israel, as powerful as they are, no one could ever pronounce Jerusalem as the capital of Israel, you know that what we are fighting for, the demons we are fighting for, like Onyendu will always say, are far beyond what we can imagine. But because of Chukwu Kabiama have designed this particular platform, and Onyendu himself was given this mandate that Biafra will be restored in our lifetime. So this evening, as I have assembled here, this program is designed to open your mind. It must be critical. You must be a critical thinker to understand what we are doing. Over time, I'm just giving this monologue this evening to clear some air. A lot of people think, when some people will tell you of fighting leadership, there's no leadership in IPOB that excludes Mazi Umeh. I'll reiterate. There is no leadership in IPOB that excludes Mazi Umeh, and we only have one leader. And that one leader is Mazi Umeh. IPOB practice what we call command and control, CIC, that buttress in our code of conduct, and every single thing we do, we only have one leader, whether he's with us or is somewhere, the same struggle, because he knew where he was going. That is the reason why people must not be an opportunist or get themselves confused, like our First Lady did on the 1st of this year, January. And when she addressed Biafrans on Radio Biafra, he made it abundantly clear, and he reiterated again, and that's why I've been pushing that particular, because that is where our problem lies, our frontal lobe. Because it gets a lot of people so weary, and so many of us, we get weary when we don't use that particular part of our brain. So this evening, as we all have assembled here, we're going to go into a lot of stuff this evening. But first of all, Onyendu say, when you do good, we praise you. When you do bad, we shred you. My monologue this evening is going to include Governor Chukwuma Soludo calling out the zoo government to do the needful. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been, released unconditionally, that he must be released unconditionally, even vouching to release Onyendu to him. Wow. We have to listen to him before I will air my view on that particular statement, because those that ought to know better have turned a blind eye, and we said that how long are they going to turn this blind eye and think that things is going to be okay within the Biafra land? Those that are claiming that they love their people must come out now and let their voice be heard. You must take a stand.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
And I now want to appeal and plead and request and demand of the federal government and our able president, led by the able President Buhari, that a critical person required around that table for that conversation to be complete, for us to have an all-round approach to dealing with the issue of insecurity and discussing about the future of the Southeast. That person, and we need him urgently around the table. Please release him to us, and that is Nnamdi Kanu. I'm calling on the federal government to please release Nnamdi Kanu. We need him around the table because we believe that we now want to have a comprehensive, heart-to-heart conversation about the future of the Southeast, about the future security and prosperity of the Southeast. No one should be left behind. Everybody should be there. If we cannot release him unconditionally, as requested by the courts, by the court judgments and so on, I now offer to be the shorty. Release him to me. I will keep him. Release him to me. Release him to me. Release him to me. Solution is here. Solution is here. I will.
Biafra Alpha Power.
Well, like I said, his bravery, I will have to give it to him for standing out and air his own voice to the whole world to hear. Because at the end of the day, those that are still purportedly leading us in Biafra land, in the enclave of Zoo, must have their own voice to be heard, to the world to pay attention on what we are looking for. Because if you remember, Onyendu made a comment one time that he'd been in so many places and bruised us so many times. First thing they asked him was, what are you doing on the ground? Regardless how anybody wants to think about it, at the end of the day, every single person that sees himself as a Biafra that found himself on that particular geographic location should be thinking inward. What are they going to be my own contribution? I'm not going to dwell too much on this issue. This is what they should have been done. So all of them should get up now and do the right thing by urging their masters to release our leader unconditionally, because our leader have done nothing wrong. All we are asking for is what is even inalienable right that is enacted in their own law. Self-determination is enacted in the Zoo law, is in their own constitution that we don't believe in. But ironically, they have it, but they choose to turn a blind eye. But at the end of the day, one thing is certain, regardless whatever they have done or what they choose to do, Biafra shall be restored at the end of all this turmoil. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remains the arrowhead. He remained the, the voice of the voiceless. Mazi Nnennaya has woken millions to billions of people from their slumber, and I was one of them. That is why I vowed, I've given everything in life for Biafra. It's not because I want anything, because Mazi opens my eyes. I knew that something was missing. There are those that were born to liberate. There are those that were born to give back. I'm not the type that receive, I give. My input is what required. And that's why Ukike brought all of us together. Those that Mazi Nnennaya can require us to push forward to restore Biafra. Wherever you guys are, like he said, at the end of this program, I'm definitely going to play that particular video. His lamentation that he want the real men now. That is the time we are. And those 100 men and women with clean hearts, Biafra shall be restored in our lifetime. Let's get down to the business of IPOB. Critical analysis is for those that have open-minded, no prejudice, and no apology. Mazi Nnennaya never apologized to anybody. That's why IPOB have come triumphantly in everything we do. And I said there is no room for cabal within IPOB. There is no room for shenanigans. And there is no room for blackmail of lying propagandists. We don't peddle lies in IPOB. But today, within the cabal that have led by Chike Doziem are finding hard to use Mazi on him because he does not deserve it. From me, I wouldn't use Mazi on him. That is how I feel. And at the end of the day, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But as far as George Umeh is concerned, this man have united in the graves of our heroes and heroines and now have the temerity to now trying to circumvent or to achieve what enemies want. And what is that? Within IPOB, this man has become building IPOB within IPOB. It was an agenda. And some of us saw this when these people was driving this home. We gave them that particularly way to see where they are going to land. And God, as God might have it, and that's where we are today. And there's something I need to say before I will go in to start to play voices and show some, write-ups from them. Because what we do here, we come here to educate Biafrans. Like I have said before, and I still maintain my words. Mazi Chike Doziem have lost the voice and the mandate of him to command IPOB to do anything. George Umeh said it, and I have a reason for it. And like I've said over time, any of them or any of their media worm want to come out themselves to say things contrary to what I have said. We don't just wake up in the morning and start talking. We'll have our facts and figures out before we should embark on anything we say, because we have to back them up. Now, I want to make one thing clear here. The issue of finance within IPOB, they know that finance is the heart of IPOB. And when they knew that Onyendu was going to be renditioned, Mazi knew what was going to happen to him. But he knew, just today, they are talking about him. And Mazi Nnennaya will come out alive. Like I told you 2015, mark my words somewhere. If something will happen to Onyendu, I am George Umeh will be the first to tell you that. 2017, 14th of September, to be precise. This same thing Soludo is talking about today is the same thing that happened when Onyendu went to that meeting in Enugu. And I agree with the governors. And told them what they want. Because we are fighting for Biafra. Even if we said we want to go back to regional today in Biafra land, which is we have in here in United Kingdom, every region, developed by their pace, then it's the same thing that we have Biafra. What we want to govern ourselves. And for some of you don't understand what regional, what confederation means is that you grow by your own pace. In this country here, Scotland, is Scotland pushing today they want to have their own independence because Scotland is actually have the resources like we do. I think they have gas and oil as well. But they have fed up. And they joined this union over 450 years ago, 400 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. But they're knackered. If you ask a British man, they're tired of it. and how things are going, they're not comfortable anymore. So they want to opt out. The same thing we are doing. And how is that going to happen? After that meeting they held in Enugu with the Southeast governors on 2017, to then to go to Abuja to bring on the agreement on what our own package and what we want to go back to that regional. At the end of the day, what followed suit was the organized Operation Python dance that took a life of 28 men, including Jack, and Onyendu survived that onslaught in Afari Quebec and surfaced in Israel after 13 months later. The same thing carried on to lost the life of His Royal Majesty and Her Majesty Lolo Ugeze. And that is where we are today. After that, Onyendu himself still soldier on, never relent. Today, our leader has gone back to where he says he's going to be leading from the front. And guess what? Those that Onyendu has given that mandate on certain degree to oversee the affairs of IPOB and to pass his message on script. Onyendu message must be delivered on script. Onyendu message must be delivered on script. And that is where all this problem started. Today, Soludo is telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be there if they want everlasting peace in the Southeast. And ask yourself, where did all this problem emanated from? One single disobedient. 96 hours before the sit at home, Onyendu instructed that sit at home must be suspended. But guess what? On Chike Doziem word, which I'm going to play here, he said, Onyendu, he asked the reason why the sit at home must be suspended. Even before the sit at home was first initiated, announced on Radio Biafra, there has been instruction, suspend the sit at home subsequently. And the person you're doing this for is the same person you want him to come out. But they have a different agenda. Because what we're having today is that people have changed the course of what we are looking for. And that is why people like us have come out. In critical analysis, it must be totally, liberated from innuendo and all this sentiment and emotion. Because at the end of the day, if you look inward within IPOB today and you tell me that this is IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu found and left the team almost 19 to 20 months ago, then you know that all of us are lying. And this is not the first time we've been in this position. 2015 was the same script, nothing changed. It's when they're auditing it, they didn't have this chance then because Uchemofo was there to block them. Onyendu message was uncensored to deliver it to the Biafrans. And all the problem we're facing today is because Chike Doziem choose to do what he think with his cabal and China Sanwo-Olu purportedly projecting himself for what he's not. And over time, they build what they so-called media worm, the church card media worm. These people are if you had the guy that live in Germany begging for €2, whether you're working or you're not working, I don't really give a monkeys about that. But everybody could see these people are wretched in mind. The offering that contributed in IPOB is your target for you to fight media warrior. To be a media warrior, it must obtain from IPOB. That is not IPOB that I know. That is what I've said. Every single IPOB member that have a mobile phone is an iMedia warrior. Today he's telling you, let me say something here. You see a blackmailer, whenever they talk and listen to what they're saying about the person they want to blackmail, his excuses was because those people that, actually getting followers, streaming Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's broadcast. But he's doing the same thing. He forgot to tell the person that Rapture Media that is in is not IPOB platform, but only Chukwu, your former, the head of media, need to tell Biafrans why they allow a platform that does not belong to IPOB to be streaming Radio Biafra that they know that millions of Biafra are watching. And they are making a hell of money out of that streaming. Because you know what was going on. He wants to build his own. Now he doesn't want to stay in Rapture Media. Now he wants to build his own. People like us, we use our money to do whatever we do. Those that live, those that are around will tell you. Build zones. And the irony is that none of these individuals, all these so-called media worms, none of them have actually served in IPOB. Pick up one position and be humble to be a servant of the people. Voluntarily, without expecting nothing in return. I have not seen them. Now they're rewarding them with coordinator and whatnot. This is why we will not allow them to see the light of the day. I have said it to Chike Doziem and his cronies. When I, George, you may come out to talk, I don't just come out to talk. I'm not idle. I have kids I look after. I work. I pay bills. And I still do my job for IPOB because I sworn an oath to restore Biafra. Those that rant every single day on social media are not talking for IPOB because how many times have you heard these men come out protecting, talking about Mazi Nnennaya? Sometimes they start campaign. This Mazi Nnennaya, now you know Mazi Nnennaya will be released. But all along, you've been disobeying Mazi Nnennaya. Even the same people giving advice openly to Chike Doziem and his cabal to disobey Onyendu. And they oftentimes quote our code of conduct. None of them knows nothing about our code of conduct, including China Sanwo. These are a bunch of retards. And they think we live in I don't know where they think we live. You quote, it's just like somebody quoting Bible that somebody can pick up and read. You quoting code of conduct that is in front of anybody. And you guys think you can shield yourself within IPOB to commit crime. IPOB does not shield people that commit crime. If you commit crime, if you on social media uttered unguarded word against individual, the person can take it up with you. It has nothing to do with IPOB. Onyendu broadcast we are streaming today, Onyendu made it clear there that if they said that Buhari is not dead, let them sue him anywhere in the world. He will be there to prove it. And none of that you won't find his case they are charging him today. He vigorously campaigned because he has irrefutable evidence. You can't just run your mouth because you don't know what cybercrime is. People commit suicide by the word people tell them online. It is more severe than physical crime on these days, cybercrime. Let me educate some of you idiots that don't understand what you're doing. You sit in your comfort zone, you'll be talking nonsense that you don't even know what you're saying. Because somebody told you to say so, you think that person will defend you when he comes. He said DOS is in his side. DOS is in your side because you're a moron. Because you understand we live in a civilized world. You're being called for questioning. Questioning start investigation for your information. But what I'm saying tonight is this. I'm going to play because my system got crashed up. A lot of things was loaded in the system. Now I have to get them one after another. So you will be bear with me when I'm trying to upload the information I have to use. We are professional here, so everything we do is being pre-planned. We did prep before we start the program, but quite unfortunately tonight something went wrong. But I persisted. I have to come on air. So now I want to start by playing the voices of those that call themselves the leadership within IPOB. Because the reason why every time we come on air, we need to get back to this individual is because they are the root cause of our problem. Some people said in Chike Doziem broadcast on before the New Year or whatever, who listened, I will never listen to him. I don't know what he says in there. That people should go back to their zones. People you have driven away should go back to their zone after you have destroyed what Onyendu and the blood of our people, because you know what you are doing. You know there's so many people that are gullible. They will fail in the wrong hand. You label them autopilot or you label them, what is it called, infiltrators. This is pre-planned. We know what you guys did. Weaken IPOB within. That is why you guys went for our finance. But I warn you, Chike Doziem and your gangs, to lay your hand off IPOB finance. You see, when Abani came, that nitwit, that evil man, held meeting saying, don't listen to anybody that come on Radio Biafra, telling people to divide IPOB fund. That's why they started with Nelly Ofebu. They were in the same boat with Nelly Ofebu. All of them was working together. Chike Doziem said that he wasn't working with Chike with Nelly Ofebu. Then the day we will prove the document that Madam Oyibo, Chike Doziem actually agreed that Madam Oyibo have taken over IPOB. I'm just giving him heads up. Because what I want you to listen, I don't gossip. You see that document? Some of you have that document. You're acting like you don't know what we're talking about. I've sent it to some people that can confirm I did. Some idiots. There's one in UK here sending me some garbage, one hungry. All these wretched people that in Biafra and you're writer. Writer will kill you there. Can get that right. You're writing something because you want to get 50 euro or £100 from somebody. You don't have your own mind. Want me to read your write-up, garbage you're writing? What do you know you're writing? I don't read people write up. Do you know why? Because what you write I already know. That you protecting DOS, you want to talk about DOS, Canon Takano, took somebody that called Canon Takano indirectly a bastard, and the Israel Okukano and Ugweze wayward. Do you know what that means? He come for questioning. You might be ranting on social media, but don't forget that Europe. You see, Adeyinka's son. Do you know how many times they invited him in police before he was actually convicted? I'm just letting you understand. Adeyinka's son was not arrested one day and put in prison. It started by, first of all, what they call litigation. That's what this is first phase. And before that happened, there's evidence that something has gone wrong. And it must be investigated. Biafra Alpha Power Media is standing in the gap of Radio Biafra, because since you guys have bastardized Radio Biafra, Biafra Alpha Power Media has now stand on the gap that we don't have anymore. It's not coming on air on a daily basis, doesn't change anything. It's about the quality of the information you have to deliver to our people. So what I'm saying to everybody, you're claiming that you're a media worm, be guarded. We live in a civilized world. Can I say some people saying, "Oh, this is a civilized." You know, it's a civilized world, but you are talking like someone that live in a jungle in a civilized world. How do you fathom that? How do you comprehend it? IPOB does not shield evil or criminals. Whatever you have said or do, you are liable to defend it when somebody have called you up. When IPOB is defending or fighting against what we believe, at least we have evidence. When we go against BBC, we will go against Facebook, we go against countries, we have evidence to back them up. Onyendu picked up on people, we have evidence to back them up. You don't just come up and start talking because you can talk. So I will leave it here. I just want to clear the air. I'm going to play a couple of their voices before we move forward on that. One thing I'm going to say now, I'm saying this directly to those that call themselves in leadership. I know you guys are going around Europe. Chikedozium, this is not the first time you've done this. 2015, he opened an account in Switzerland. As soon as he has problem. But we are forced to shut it down because he didn't have it. Then he were just ordinary European rep and secretary to the DOS. So, and Uchemofo wouldn't let you guys do anything. Uchemofo was the only blockade you guys have 2015. That's the, a lot of people don't understand, but that's the fact. And now it's some of you don't understand what happened 2015. But I'm telling you now, the reason why this thing came up by Clifford Edwanya them, and they couldn't do it, and they were driven away with Umio them, and they formed their own group then. They called Soldiers of Justice. They fought tooth and nail against IPOB. They couldn't succeed because then they didn't have access because they wanted to hijack Radio Biafra, which Umofo refused. But as it now, Radio Biafra has actually 50% hijacked by these morons, because at the end of the day, the people they allow to work on Radio Biafra are those people. They are controlling what they say, and when they bring them in, they allow them to come on Radio Biafra now and be now carrying attacks and blackmailing against their own fellow comrade, which we took oath we will not do. Radio Biafra will pay for it. That's the difference. So I want it to be clear to everybody. And that is why today is very few people that listen to Radio Biafra, and that's fact of life, because there's nothing to listen to. Like I said, anybody that is pure, if you're pure in heart and understand why you're an IPOB member, you don't need to listen to Chike Doziem. Because if Chike Doziem disobey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then what is Chike Doziem for you? I don't understand how that's where the frontal rope comes in. It's like somebody's preaching the word of God to you, but he does not believe in God. How do you deal with that? Chike Doziem does not honor Onyendu. So why would me honor Chike Doziem? Just give me one reason why. I think Onyendu is going to die in prison. Governor Solodoni has come out, Onyendu did come out. But these people don't want our leader to come out. That's the truth. Now, I will start first of all to put up a write-up that Chida Sanwo-Olu wrote. That is how you see how evil that guy is. I have said it over time. You know me, my own is that when I took up on people, I always say it. This is Chida Sanwo-Olu write-up. This Chida Sanwo-Olu, this guy is though he's in posture. That is why he's, I know a lot of people knows him. But like I said, people like us, I'm not looking for him because he have his day. He said the only message they always sent to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's, a very idiotic person. Why is Green Onyendu's name in detention? Is Chida Sanwo-Olu did this, Chike Doziem did that, sacked the US. I am waiting. This is a word of daring our leader. I've told you guys over time. This is a daring word. This clown. This is the Chida Sanwo-Olu write-up. And you will see people commenting there. I ask these people commenting, are these people human beings? Who is DOS? What is the meaning of DOS? DOS is Directorate of State of IPOB, which is the body that governs IPOB. If you are part of IPOB principal officer, automatically you are under DOS. There's no group of people that is DOS. It's just you working. You are working and you can be... None of these individuals have a permanent position in IPOB. It's temporary. And this guy they call Chida Sanwo-Olu, to life of me, he is just ordinary Middle East rep before he start quoting himself on what he's not. Nobody gave him any security outfit to manage or whatnot. But look at what he's saying here. This is the problem we've got because they speak in radio and direct. I'm going to play their voice. About 4 of them is together. I will intermediary get involved to talk about when they are talking. This is the people that are leading IPOB and what they are doing, what they're actually doing now is weakening because they have done so many things that people lost. What they build is to lost. Someone was telling them it's going to destroy the US. They agreed. That's why they give that leeway. They couldn't do anything. They're telling you they're destroying DOS. But you ask yourself, who is DOS? Can DOS function with Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? That is a fundamental question. This is Chida Sanwo-Olu write-up on his Facebook. The only message they always send to Mazi MKs in detention is Chida Sanwo-Olu this, Chike Doziem that, sack DOS, I'm waiting. This is a word of daring Onyendu. Because Onyendu is incommunicado. Fellow Biafrans, Ndi Igbo si na ada agba, this guy, like those that know him, one thing I'm telling you is this. The wrath of Biafra will visit you. It's just a matter of time. The hatred he have for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, scale, you put it in scale, that scale will bust up. I said this before, but your words always confirm who you are. Your words always confirm who you are. I'm going to play the DOS voices. I want you fellow Biafrans to help me to listen. Some of you have listened to it, but it's very, very imperative because sometimes voices might play, people don't pay attention to it. The wordings that come out of it. At the end of the day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is incommunicado. So anybody can take shot at Onyendu at their own given time. They don't really give a toss about our leader. They don't want to know. they have emboldened. Anybody can say whatever they want to say against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is their saga. I remember AGO4, which they believe that he is one telling them the truth because he's part of their gang, actually brought a message from Onyendu distinguishing Canon Takano, Caroline, Madam Nnennaya Anya, that they knew nothing about what happened to Onyendu. Chike Doziem for one day never commented about this, never wrote a memo about this, but he was busy writing memo against those that are standing against their uproar, their agendas, what they came to do to destroy IPOB within. But I tell them one thing, IPOB is a rock. You can try, but at the end of the day, any water you throw on stove will always wash out. All of you will wash away. Just mark it somewhere, because what we are doing is more spiritual than physical. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where he is, he knows everything. Because if Onyendu has any sign of trust in any single one of you, he shouldn't have said in 2019 or 2018 when he came out, when he was asked, how many men have you found out of 100? He said not up to 3. Even then, Uchimofo was still with us. That tells me that Onyendu knows you guys by your names. But our leader have to walk, because at the end of the day, he will not walk alone. That is why none of his family members had any position. Onyendu could have made all his brothers, put them if he was looking for something. But no. Even when Roger Zakano went to visit Onyendu's family, he told them straightforwardly. The father and mother told him that our son is old enough to make his own decision. This family is unbribable. Oku Kano family is unbribable. That's one thing I could tell you. If you could do it, come out and show us what you could do. Because I've put through a challenge. Can any single one of you put your family's pictures on Facebook? You wouldn't do it. Our little wife came on air to talk to encourage Biafra. You guys will be looking to see what she said that favors you guys, but forgetting you. All of you are dead cells. The words are actually directing to individuals, including you people, because if your frontal lobes are working active, you wouldn't disobey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm just letting you guys know, because at the end of the day, it is not about the word, the thing that is favors you, that you jumped up like a mad dog. I'm going to be playing their voices to us to listen to what they have to say. Those that call themselves, they're claiming they are the leadership and they are DOS, because over time they want to intimidate people with DOS. Just like us, Abani will tell you, why don't you accord the same respect accord to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Chike? You see where they are direct. You see where they are coming from. That they have been, if these people, I don't want to say much, but God in heaven bear us witness. And before I start playing their voice, there's something going on in Italy as we speak. They have been threatening the Italian coordinator, national coordinator, about account or no account. This is what they have gone around the world doing. This is a gang of criminals. Because anybody that divide IPOB fund, that is a criminal offense within IPOB. It's in our code of conduct. And you have the right to air it out, to voice it out. If any finance that our head of finance is not aware, that is fraud within IPOB. There is no if but. Chike Doziem have got no business with IPOB finance. I said it like I told them before about Madam Nnennaya Anya. They were arguing because they have agenda to kill IPOB with them, but they will kill themselves. Now the same thing is happening again. I'm saying it loud and clear here. Chike Doziem have got no business with IPOB finance. He has got nothing to do with IPOB finance. That is how IPOB structure is. Chike Doziem knows all these things. Chike Doziem have not told Biafrans how much was paid into Umeh account that he knew that it was a fraudulent account. Chike Doziem knew. This is not just verbal words. There's a proper, irrefutable evidence to back all these things up that Chikedozie might end up in prison for allowing $747,000 had Biafra money that was in account. Madam shut down and collected the fund, even with audio. Chikedozie was aware of it. Chikedozie was aware that account Madam open was falsified in signature of Onyendu. Onyendu never signed any power of attorney to her. Ejiofor was part of this whole gang crime they committed. This criminality, Ejiofor was part of it. I'm making it abundantly clear with age and apology. But they're still driving in. They've come to United Kingdom here. With the first ESN fundraising we did, I don't want to go back on the medical corps fundraising we did and what they do with the money. I don't want to go on that side. I'm just talking about the one that happened 2021, which is the first ESN fund, about 38,000 pounds we raised here. To tomorrow morning, nobody knew where that money went to. 12,000 pounds they raised on illegal, so-called legal fundraising that Onyendu was not approved. We don't know where that money is. The last one they did, the result of that 20-something thousand, nobody know where the money went. Chikedozie, after he told Biafrans to pay money into Umeh's account, that he knew he was fraudulent, and after he asked people to stop paying, because what they are doing, they will cause that mayhem and come back and reverse it. Now, Biafrans, because majority their frontal rope is not working, they won't ask questions. Have you asked Chikedozie, why did you ask us not to pay money into Umeh's account? And by then, the person they have created as a distraction now jumped on it. The website of IPOB was hijacked. They were paying money into that account. Now, the question is, Chikedozie, how much was paid into Umeh's account? Because we don't know how much was paid in there. That was the problem that all of them have, including so-called Nelly and Simon Ekpa, because I'll mention their names. These are people that they know who they are. All of these people are working together. We'll have irrefutable evidence to say all of them work together. But in outside, just like he accepted that he was talking to Ejiofor a month before they start having problem, tell you that all this whole thing was pre-planned to distract people that their mindset is not there. Your frontal lobe is not working. That's why they distract you. Now you're talking about somebody who has got nothing to do with what we are doing. That the main people committing the crime is within the house. The most dangerous thing that have ever happened is what Nnennaya would propose in 2017, which Ejiofor was there. They couldn't do it because this was what the agenda from 2015 to weaken IPOB within IPOB. They could not do it. They created Tripop, Ripop. None of this worked. Just State of Justice came. None of this worked. But guess what? Chikedozie today is perfecting all these things. They will first of all act like they're not involved. Why did Chikedozie come on Radio Biafra and announce Umeh's account? But he knew that Umeh's account was fraudulently opened with Onyendu falsified signatory. But do you know, ironically, the woman that is United Kingdom here, that is UK National Financial Secretary, with how God might have it, one day in the meeting, no one asked her. She opened her mouth and said, that HND asked me to pay 10,000 pounds in Umeh's account. By then, he has announced in Radio Biafra nobody should pay dime in that account. Because what happened is when they start sharing money, they start having issues. Then they will reverse their course. 747,000. Chikedozie and his gang knew this is the money Onyendu was. They listen to brokers who are broadcasting. That was money Onyendu was referring. Some people are holding our money in America. And that was why they divide their attention to attack Madam Nnennaya Anya, because Madam Nnennaya Anya was meant to be overseeing that account. Madam Umeh will give that account login in the afternoon, in the evening she will log her off. That is where all this problem started. Now, they have now vigorously campaigned because Abani, if you remember, Chikedozie came on Radio Biafra and announced that if you want to do any fundraising, you must contact Abani. Ask yourself a question. Why is Chikedozie now getting involved in IPOB finance? The day I will deal with finance, I have all his audio voice. We have all of them. The reason why I'm making this announcement tonight is about Italy. Italy should be no-go area for it, because I know that some people in Italy, even those before that were claiming that they want say autopilot and all that, they have come back now. All of them are frustrated, and some of them are looking for position, because now they know that there's money. They're sharing money. So people now want to occupy position. Just like someone begging €2, outrightly, even say you come into meeting. These things are not allowed in IPOB. These things are not in that. Onyendu made an announcement, say you can never mandate any fund in IPOB without the knowledge of the head of finance. It is on record. But all these things on the wind. Because Chike Doziem and his kindred, people don't know that Austin Alban and Chike Doziem, all of them are from the same place, but they will tell the IPOB is not a family business. We know all these things. What we're saying is that this man cannot destroy what our people have paid with their own blood. And people are still paying. And our leader has been locked up over 2 years. Going to 2 years now. The parents have paid that ultimate price. And these people want to ridicule what we have been doing. So Italy, they threatened the entire national coordinator that he must show them the bank statement. Chike Doziem, show us who made the account bank statement. Chike Doziem, tell Biafrans what happened to 747,000 first ESN account. Chess Bank, that Madam Oyibo shut down by herself, including you were involved of it. This is things I expected you to be worried about. But now, you people have gone around the world stifling IPOB finance. You're not satisfied. I had it in one of your audio talking about Italy account. Italy account was opened by our leader. Our leader was aware of the account. All this account was authorized by Onyendu in conjunction with head of finance. Chike Doziem, you're not a commercial person. You are H&D. Do the job you've been assigned to do. People say they have a new leadership. There's no leadership in IPOB. That is why I said these are clowns. And Onyendu in infinite mercy. Anytime I'm on air, mention Uchemofo is a reference for some of you idiots. But like I said, Uchemofo is 1 million times better than all of you, even as what you have done today. Quote me anywhere. And this Uchemofo waited Onyendu and held on with Onyendu, has an argument with Onyendu when Onyendu was outside. They had a disagreement. Onyendu need to deal with it. It's not my problem. But when Uchemofo come out to talk nonsense against IPOB, I'll remind him about those people that have died under his watch. And the blood of our people will haunt him and his generation. But what I'm saying tonight is that Uchemofo is 1 million times better than all of you put together. As I'm talking, as of today in IPOB. Because Uchemofo for one day never questioned Mazi Nnennaya or try to. Uchemofo deliver Onyendu's message organically without censored. Organically without censored. And that is why we were driving flying highs. But today, Chike Doziem will have, because what they do is that they have meeting within meeting. Before they call national meeting, the cabal have already had their meeting. They have made their decision what they want to do. They're coming to that meeting is just for those people they think that probably they are the obstacles now. What are they going to do? Once you say one thing, all of them will attack you. Attacking dogs will bark. This is what we witness. We are the principal officer. Some of you are ranting on social media. I have said, before you advise me, please pick up one position in IPOB. After that, then we can have a conversation. Okay, now, Italy, because the next program I'm going to come on next week is going to be about Italy and our finance. I'm going to go deeper. I'm going to be brutal next week. Mark my word. When I say something, I don't mess around with it. So you guys need to do yourself a favor. Stay clear on that account. You have carried your smear campaign around the world. We know what you're doing, but you know what? You guys know you are on a dish. Mazi Nnennaya will come out triumphantly. Onyendu will come out because he say, I will lead from the front. One thing is certain, at the end of all this journey, the two IPOB will emerge. I have showed you what Chinas and want to say, but I will play the voices of them. I want you to listen to Chinas Anworu and Chike Doziem and Austin and this guy they call him Zurumike. Then he understand the kind of people that God, because you see Chukwu Kabiama, that's the reason why God do things. Even Yeshua knew that those that we are going to sold him, Onyendu knows these people by their name. I can categorically tell you that Mazi Nnennaya knows all these people. But you need them to accomplish this journey. They are required in our part to succeed and to restore Biafra. You see these people, they're required. And that's why we're here. Anybody telling you that it's going to be an easy fight? No, because you go. Some of you have forgotten that when you say, go and watch Enemy at the Gate. I will recommend you tonight, again, Biafrans, I'm reminding you tonight, go and watch a movie called Enemy at the Gate. You understand the part Chikedozium and his gang are playing. They are in the both sides of the aisle. The double standard. Before Onyendu was religion, Onyendu urged all of us. And that night, Onyendu said this thing, that same night, I don't know that if Saturday or so, I was lying in my bed, I just tuned into Netflix. I watched that movie. I don't have time to watch movies because I'm preoccupied with what I do on IPOB. I don't watch football. For years now, I don't have time. I don't. I've given up a lot of stuff. I don't watch movie. I go about 4 television in my house, everything. I don't. Oh, because my kids will tell you that he's on phone all the time. Just like today, my son was asking me. He was born 2015 when I came back from the zoo. I gave him Nnamdi. First film now, the kind of shirt we printed in United Kingdom here, I bought 4. When he came out from birth, he was wearing Freemason and the kind. He was asking me, Daddy, who is this? And I explained to him who Onyendu is and what Onyendu stand for and why I gave him his name. These are kids that were born in England. Doesn't matter what you do. They got privilege. But I have to tell him that this is the guy and give him the history a little bit about our internal leader. And that's what we owe to them, to tell them why we're doing what we are doing. My birthday, this past birthday, I posted a card because they made a card with their hand. I don't need anybody to tell me happy birthday. I posted it on Facebook because they remember, they know what I stand for. That's what I'm saying. What have you given up for you to be a Biafran? Am I talking to Biafran because I live here? I could have said, you know what? Like I have decided I'm not going back, but I want the freedom of my people. And this is what they call volunteer with all my heart. We work day and night tirelessly to make sure that our people have a place they call their own. That's why we have come out. I didn't come out to come and make friends or make kindred or have meeting or make you love me. No. We already been oppressed. Our people been oppressed. We are here to, to redeem the dignity of mankind, of the people of Biafra. That's why we're here. So, I will play their voices and comment on them. I'm not going to be long. A couple of their voices I'm going to play, and looking forward on what's going to happen next week. But before then, let's listen to their voices and see those people that we are. Onyendu has given this mantle of leadership to lead us. Yeah.
Suspend the seat at home. And I asked our people, those that I had discussion, I said, but what is the reason? Did Onyendu give any reason why we should suspend it? And they said he didn't give a reason. And I asked them, but you tell me, what reason would I give Biafrans why I am suspending this seat at home when our demands has not been met? That was my question. I asked those both in DOS and those who were not in DOS that I had the opportunity to speak with. They were there the news. I asked them, what will be the reason I have to give? And with that, sorry, I think I'm trying to mix a little thing here, but the lawyers have not come.
For Biafra must be restored, for there is nothing the enemies can do about it. We have come that the will of the Most High may prevail. Radio Biafra is unorthodox. The way we do things are markedly different from how others do it. We are under divine instruction. We have come that Chukwukika may take control of these very proceedings this evening, for we are nothing without him. O Elohim, Chukwukika Biama Purimi, unto thee we repose all that we are. Do not allow your children, IPOB, to be put to shame. Do not allow us to be devoured by the hands of the wicked. Do not allow us, O mighty one, to fall prey to those who do not know thee. You will deliver us, not because we are righteous, but because of your mercy. Hear our cry and our supplication. We are not armed. We have not killed anyone. We have not jailed anyone. We have not done anything at all to warrant the level of destruction and carnage being visited upon your children. The same way Israel suffered, so is Biafra suffering today. And if you, Elohim, can deliver Israel, so will you deliver Biafra. That is our hope. That is our anchor of everything that we hold dear as a race and as a people. You brought Biafra that light may come into Africa. You gave us hope because we are in a continent of hopelessness. And by thy grace, Biafra shall be restored. We shall be resurrected. We shall crown our efforts with the glory by the grace of the Most High himself. We are not strong. We do not pretend to be strong. All we do is to submit ourselves to your will, that your will may be done upon our lives. We have lost many people. We have lost so many good people. Their sacrifice will never be forgotten. We shall honor them, and for their sake Biafra will come. Israel lost people, and today Israel is here as a beacon of hope in a land filled with darkness. We beseech thee, Elohim, because we are wandering all over the world, hoping against every hope that things will turn around for the better. It has never turned around for the better. Instead, it is getting worse. Please do not abandon your children. You have given us a commission, and we must accomplish it in our lifetime. We have come to honor your holy name. We have come to praise thee. We have come to honor thee, that your name may be glorified, adored, and praised forever and ever. Ise, Ise, Ise. I welcome each and
Sorry for that. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wonderful people of Biafra. I think my mic was off in a bit. Sorry about.
When they said we should suspend the sit at home, and I asked our people, those that I had discussion. I said, but what is the reason? Did anyone give any reason why we should suspend it? And they said he didn't give a reason. And I asked them, but you tell me, what reason would I give Biafrans why I am suspended? Spending this sit at home when our demands has not been met. That was my question. I asked those both in DOS and those who were not in DOS that I had the opportunity to speak with. They were there the news. I asked them what will be the reason I have to give, and so. Well, with that, sorry, I think I'm trying to mix a little thing here, but the lawyers have not come back to us now. Now, this is before the night, the first day of it. So when I was asking them, what is the reason they want us to suspend this thing? And they told me that we should use NECO as an excuse. I mean, we should use NECO because of the exam that the people are trying to hold. And I said, but NECO doesn't really. It's not a strong excuse to give Biafrans why we should stop the sit at home. And I will be very, very frank. And I will take the responsibility. I haven't said it on air before because it's not. I don't come on air and I said, because there is no reason from our leader that we should stop this sit at home, that we are going to go ahead with the sit at home. And then we went ahead with the first sit at home. After we did the first sit at home, and it was a huge success, unbelievably successful. Then, after that same Monday after the sit at home, the lawyers had a visit again to Onyendu, and they now came back and said that Onyendu said we must suspend that sit at home. So that message came now the second time, and I said, okay, if Onyendu insists, after the evidence we have provided that this thing was successful and that our people were willing to do it, if he insists, I will suspend it. And I suspended it. That instruction came from Onyendu. And anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. And that's how I will answer that question for you. Now,
when we mount up that pressure, everywhere started to panic. When we declared this sit at home, we got a message from the leader that we should call off this sit at home. I don't want to go deep on people. There were people who played a very dangerous role against that sit at home for their own selfish interest, because I expect you to come here to ask. When we put sit at home, you saw that Ohaneze Ndigbo, you saw the people opposing the sit at home. You saw them. And you saw people who were giving them thumb up. It is that destruction they want in IPOB. It is to destroy and discredit the IPOB leadership. After due consultation with our leader, we went ahead, conducted the first sit-at-home that was carried around the world. Our leader continued to send message that the sit-at-home, we should call it off. The message continued to come. Everybody was reluctant to call it off. Why I'm explaining this thing is that at the end of the day, I want you who have supported because they sit at home Monday, our people have been voluntarily. When we announced the sit at home, we got messages. Even we are not normal. We know that that spoken word cannot be retrieved back. But the enemies of this struggle, they continue to attack the sit at home. They continue to bring excuses that NATO is coming. This one is coming. The university is 6 months on strike till now. They use it to blackmail the IPOB leadership, if you are not aware. Everywhere was that the Chike Doziem and Chinasa Woru, they don't listen to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying. That they disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you are one of those people. I am making you a direct accusation. Some of you, like you, were part of the people carrying all this kind of rumor that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to allow somebody to come on radio. They refused. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to cancel the sit at home. They refused. I know this struggle. That word that I spoke, because it was in conformity in what the leadership agreed, and it was the best for the struggle. But you were there when people were blackmailing Chinasa Woru and Chike Doziemo. It was to avoid saying that we disobey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we must always listen to him, whether in the DSS
International.
Okay,
Yes.
go ahead.
Okay, and I was saying that I thank sister that just spoke, especially again because at the last conclusion of her statement, said it all. She said it all because she said, I'm the second in command. I'm the second in command. The first in command is there. I cannot honestly be expected to take over the work of the first command. The first command is reachable. He is still in charge. And that is what I have been trying to let our people know. That is also what the enemy wants us to prove. They want us to isolate our leader. Isolate him in the sense that believing that he's not in control. Oyendu is in control, and that is what we must push across. I am second in command. When there are issues that I can deal with immediately and deal with as second in command that does not need the input of Oyendu, I deal with them. Because I know he has taught me how to deal with those issues. But if there are so weighty issues that we need the first in command to make an input, I will act according to his instructions. And as I'm speaking to you, Oyendu is seized of the allegations about his head of finance. I know the instructions as he told me to carry out. Based on that, he has not asked me to remove anybody, and I cannot remove anybody because Oyendu, people are going around saying, I said it on my broadcast, and I'm very disappointed. Are we deliberately trying to isolate him? Because that is what they want us to do. We must push it all the time that the Oyendu is in charge. That is what scares our enemy. If we reduce his authority, we are putting him in danger. And I cannot be part of that. So until he tells me in that very serious allegation, very serious matter, that he appointed the head of finance, and taking into account that these allegations have been there before he got this issue that he has now. He was already aware of it. He hasn't acted on them, and up to now he hasn't asked me to act on them. I don't think it's reasonable for me to act without his authority. I can't do that. That is why I'm a very, very simple, obedient, follower. That is how it is. I know where my responsibility lie. I know where my duties lie. I know where I am expected to act, and in those areas, be rest assured that I will act. Where the input of Oyendo is needed, I will wait for his input before I act. We are here also, we may disagree on that, but that is my outlook of this whole situation. I have been in this movement.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
To court. With the state of the mind you have seen our leader, do you think our leader is not capable of making any decision? Something he sees may affect him or affect the struggle. That's number one. Number two, the IPOB leadership is not taking orders. Every order. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing is to...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Times are different with the time we are in. The kind of detention somebody is equating to that you don't take orders is the time when messages passes from one hand to another before it gets to the leader. Now, we have been in this struggle. We work with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ask the lawyers. There are messages, if they bring it, we told them this message is not what we expect. That means the message might be diluted. We now use our brain and decode the remaining things we have to do. That is why we are...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
There are many people who have refused to respect and obey this IPOB structure. Some people went home. They said, because it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu I will respect. When he is out, I will come out. But let me give you a message. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also take advice from the IPOB leadership. We do advise each other when we have things. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is somebody who takes advice. Put in your mind, you have closed every door to even work with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because I know when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, you go to him and tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because you were not there, I didn't want to work. And if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell me to work with you, I will tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I won't work with you. Because if in your absence, you don't respect the leadership, you don't work with anybody in the leadership. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out, you come to work with the leadership. We won't work with you. It's as simple as ABCD. And he will understand our stand. Because you can't insult. We are building a nation. We are building a country, an institution. Now, at the end of the day, if Mazi Nnamdi, what of if Biafra comes today? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu retire, that he said he don't want to be the leader. A new leader emerge. You say you won't respect that place only. Then you go home and you sleep and close your mouth shut. It is stupidity and the ignorance. Anybody opening his mouth anywhere and say, I don't listen to anybody, only Mazi Nnamdi. You are stupid. When you are making such comment, it doesn't show that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That does not what it means. It shows how stupid and selfish and ignorant you are. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not only him, it's IPOB. It's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that it is the IPOB made Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lead IPOB to the glory also. Trying to say only when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out, you come back to the struggle, that is for you. Remember, most of you, we have marked many of you. There are some of you who have, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had problem. I'm not asking you to respect me. I don't need respect from you. Respect the institution. Respect the structure of IPOB. Some of you who come and talk rubbish on social media talk, you are not even up to my younger sisters. You are not even up to my younger sisters. Some of you not even up to my younger brothers. You are not even up to my cousins. People who respect us. We have a lot of people who respect us. You are nobody. But you come, you put your mouth, because talk is free. You come, you demonize the leadership. You think tomorrow, if when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, you come, you say, because that time Mazi Nnamdi, that time you go and walk in the office of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If he takes you, you walk there. If he don't take you, you take your bag and go home and sit. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom, we have stayed very long on this program. I didn't.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
There are things we can praise the pot in everything we scatter. Yes. But as we are planning it also, we take, sometimes we do inform our leader also. We say, wait. But there is a time we also, because we don't want what happened we don't want what happened during the sit-at-home order to repeat itself. We don't want. We don't want an order we will give now, the enemies will, and we feel it may be too early. We don't want to do it based on what, because of these enemies, infiltrators. Let me tell you something. This thing we are doing, if we don't handle it very well, because that is what the government wants us to do. When we just mention, you will see they will use anybody. You saw what happened in the sit-at-home. You saw it. You saw it that just to announce something for the benefit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he was not listening. You saw it. You saw his brothers came out, issued their own press release. You saw, this is what they are waiting for. They came to counter all the effort and that pronouncement. What people don't understand, they were fighting a wrong fight. That pronouncement, that the same day I made that pronouncement, one thing people don't know is this. I didn't make that pronouncement by my own power. But somehow I was asked to always go on radio to speak to our people. And that was the time I was given that instruction. And the moment I pour out that word, it becomes like waking even when we want to call it off, the members of the DOS was saying we cannot call this thing off. But it's because of the pressure, putting pressure on Onyendu, and at the end of the day, is the sit-at-home not heading to YA. People capitalize on it.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Because it's really proved to be that way. I don't want to ever say that. I want every evidence. Because see,
enwere every evidence igosi that na ihe niile ga-eme onye ndu nọ n'aka Chukwu. Can you imagine? Hi, alụ eme.
And the offense should all reaction of human being. All human reaction. Right? If a man like this, how a human being should react.
Yes.
Is how we are reacting. But all the muka, spiritually, all the muka,
yeah. Yes. I think so too.
And all the yes, and all the muka, or what came back at in that thing. But this stage, after this stage,
yes, yes, all the time.
Yes, although all the mega balance in
HDM.
Yeah.
You see, kind of check
that is the way it looks like.
You see, that is.
I will talk on this tomorrow because I'm from the reason why. I'm from the reason why this kind of normal go anybody that this kind of trip. Or just first one is only so just second one.
Zoya. Ogwaro anybody.
Yes.
How can you create departments who are supposed to report to HOD?
Chai, blame Onyendo.
Chai.